All right. Hope everybody's having a fantastic, lovely Tuesday. It's a little muggy here, so it's a little bit doom and gloom, but overall, everything is going good. We should have an exciting stream. Debian and I have a long history, several years, in fact, of live streaming and things just going terribly wrong. So we'll see how we do today. I think it'll be pretty good. But basically, the agenda of today is I've actually linked to the top here, a GitHub project. We're going to be picking out some packages and kind of building out our own Debian spin. So what that means is Debian's kind of what every Linux distro, or almost every major Linux distro, is based on. Obviously, there's Arch and RHEL, two other big forks, but a lot of them are all based around the granddaddy, and that's Debian. So we're going to take Debian, install it, but we're not installing any desktop environment. It'll be just plain Jane Debian, and then we're going to kind of figure out which packages we do. We'll build it out, figure out what we want in the actual distro, and then kind of record all the packages, wipe it out, record all that into the GitHub, and then start scripting an actual build of Debian. And for this one, we'll probably do the script build from the actual vanilla download, the ISO download from Debian, and then we'll also be making probably our own ISO at a future date. So pretty awesome. Gentoo Linux win, never. I don't like Gentoo. It has its own place, but the only reason to install Gentoo is be like, hey, look at me. I'm cool. I can install something that requires you to compile a bunch of crap. It's a waste of time, and it's absolutely pointless. So that's Gentoo in a nutshell. Not really meant for a desktop Linux. So with that, let's get on here and start installing. We're not going to waste any time. It's I put it public a little late today, so it'll probably take a little to trickle in here. But hey, let's just get into it. What do we say? What are we on right now? Windows, I think. Yeah. Oh. This is what we got to start with. Old Debian Titus. That's what we're going to call it right now. Again, we'll figure out what we want to put into it as we go. As far as the download goes, Debian is one of the hardest things to download. So let's pull up the download page for Debian. A lot of people want to just grab this one right here. You don't do that actually at all. You don't ever want to download it from here. A lot of times you need the non-free version, otherwise crap just doesn't work. And Debian doesn't, it's a purist OS, meaning if it's not free and open source, they don't like to include it in their base packages. Nothing wrong with that, but you should just know a lot of things don't work on Debian that would work on a lot of other distros if you download this instance or this image. Which is actually rather terrible. So let's go to this. We're gonna actually probably go testing. Let's see what we got, and then from testing, let's see if we can find a non-free version of testing to download. I don't know if we can. We might have to just upgrade it after we get it. Hey Charles, good afternoon. What are your thoughts on WSL? I like WSL. It's a good when I'm in Windows like this. I can launch into a little Linux instance and be like, hey, what is that syntax I was trying to find for whatever it is, find it, and then just quit out. So I like WSL. It's good. I know a lot of people don't in the Linux community, but a lot of people just haven't really used it, you know? A lot of people don't use Windows that talk crap on WSL. But it's good overall, and it's also for Windows users. WSL is probably what I'd recommend to learn on first, just to get some of the syntax and installing packages down. It's important. What do you think about the Android subsystem? I mean, it's basically the dominant force in the mobile phone space, but I mean, Windows' take on the Android subsystem is pretty bad because it's based on the Amazon store, which Amazon store's terrible in itself. So it's super jank and not great. But hey, what are you gonna do? For any Android developers out there, I always recommend Chrome OS. WSL2 don't work on Windows 11. Yeah, it does. Let's see. I'll show you. WSL and I want to say --help. I think it's just -L. I can't remember what is the WSL help. I don't know why I can't see anything in my terminal, but whatever. -L --all. WSL -L --all. All right. Let's go again. -V. Yeah, there you go. See, WSL2 right there on Windows 11, and then you just do WSL to launch into it from PowerShell, and yeah, it works. Oh, just to show you a basic install here, we'll just grab Neofetch for you. I'm loving this split keyboard. I've been on it for about a week, and I feel like I'm hacking the Matrix with just bam, like over here I got my keys and I'm just hitting away. It feels great. I love the split keyboard. But anyways, yeah, there you go. WSL2 Ubuntu 20 on Windows 11. Although I will say the Windows 11 version I'm on is the development version. So I always say like Windows 11 just is bug ridden right now. I mean, that's every launch of Windows. But I mean, I almost like being on the bleeding edge for the first month, just because they're always patching like every single day, and it's best to be there. And then after about a month, I kind of hold off on updates for a couple weeks, and then I wait for that beta channel to catch up, and then I jump from dev to beta, and then I'm usually on beta for about 6 months. And then after about 6 months, I can go to the stable channel. And then usually that's kind of how I've done it with Windows 10. Windows 7 worked a little differently for me, as that was I was probably the cleanest launch of any, but really 7 didn't change the kernel very much, and it was more of a cleaned up Vista than anything else. All right, getting out of here. Let's find the version of Debian to download. Arch Titus stable already? Yeah, Arch Titus is pretty stable. There's a couple little things here and there. I still need to do some error checking, but for the most part, it is good to go. Salty Ghost. That's a cool name. Thanks for joining the membership, man. Oh, yeah. I comment a lot on LMGs. I've been closely following their Linux challenge, so anytime I see that, I like jumping in there and commenting. I love the fact he's trying Linux out. I saw actually Epos Vox said he's switching to Linux for his daily driver too. So we got a couple YouTubers trying out Linux for full time. I'm like, hell yeah, that's awesome. Tried the new NFS driver. Yeah, it's not a driver. NFS is on Linux kernel. A lot of people don't realize the differences between Linux and Linux and Windows. Like Linux uses like a monolithic kernel, and it basically bakes a lot of those drivers in. This is an oversimplified version because people don't want to sit here for 10 minutes on a lecture on kernel. But basically what it means is Linux drivers are baked into it. When you upgrade the Linux system, it's like installing new drivers as well. With Windows, it's like a hybrid system, so there's actually like a little shim between it and the operating system that you have this driver layer basically that gets installed that also interfaces with the kernel, but they actually sit outside the kernel, so to speak. And that's the two differences. So you don't install drivers on Linux in the way you would install a driver on Windows. They just work a little different. It's kind of cool, though. I like, obviously, the Linux method more. But the crappy part, the downside to it is, if you are on like bleeding edge hardware, you better be on like a very, very new kernel, and hopefully they have that in there. You see it usually on new graphics card launches. CPUs are actually pretty good. I mean, usually they're really far ahead, so you don't run into too many problems there. Is it just me, or is the music volume lowering when you speak? Jason, it is not you. I use something called audio ducking. So it helps fill that in, gives more clarity to my voice when I'm speaking. That way I'm not fighting against the music, and you can hear my voice great. And then when I stop talking, you can still jam out a little bit. So you get the clarity in the voice without all the deafening silence. It's called audio ducking. It's fantastic. It's in the OBS. Show keyboard. I'm going to get a couple webcams and do a keyboard cam soon. That'd be cool. I just want to get a little bit better. Otherwise, people are just going to be roasting me. All right, Debian releases. Where's those non-free release? Download Debian non-free. So usually you type it in, you get thrown into like this directory. Usually you want to just get the non-free version, AMD 64. Usually you want the ISO CD, not the DVD or the BD, which is Blu-ray disc, I believe. You just grab this one and then come down into here. Don't get the EDU, but you want this right here. This is actually the best ISO to download. So this is the first problem I have with Debian. Like, trying to find a good ISO just to install Debian server is just stupid difficult. And they need to do a better job. It cracks me up every time I download this, just because it's such a great operating system, but it's like they did the absolute bare minimum to toss up what the work is. So imagine putting like thousands of hours of work in, and then when you go to show it to someone, you're like, oh yeah, all the crap's just in this room. I really didn't organize it. I really didn't do anything. Just pick through it and see if you can't find what I've dedicated thousands of hours of work to do. And this is such a Linux thing that I just, it depresses me a little bit, because I'm like, some of these projects are amazing, but they did such a bad job with just how it's presented. Like, how are people going to know this is where you go? Other than just saying, oh, Titus told me to download the non-free firmware version that is CD, and also down here in the ISO realm to put that onto a thumb drive. So anyways, you download this ISO, and then you burn that to your drive. You can use Etcher. I'm using Ventoy. I've already downloaded this, so we don't have to wait for it. And we can just reboot and start our Linux install. So let's do that. Where's the black kitty? Oh man, you must be an OG. Sadly, I had to put him down this past year. I love that cat. He was a great cat. Miss him. But we do have a new kitten, so we just got him, and he's a little rascal. All right, let's boot into our Ventoy. Does Awesome Window Manager improve gaming performance compared to Plasma? Maybe a little. Not really that much. I mean, it's less overhead. Anytime you do a Windows Manager, you gain a little bit of performance, but you're talking single percent points usually, unless it's like super bloated. But even then, not really. All right. So this is where I'm going to ask chat on this one. So we got Debian downloaded. I have a bad history with the graphic installer, but they have improved it, so we can do graphic, or we can do what I always do offline, which is server install. And I'm gonna ask you guys this. You tell me what you guys want. I'm gonna make a poll here. Graphic or no? And we're just going to say graphic. Graphic installer or... And we're just going to ask. You guys tell me. Again, I'm very comfortable with the server install, as that is where Linux shines the best, I think. I honestly, I'm a big fan of just staying in the CLI for everything. What are we naming it? I don't know. I might ask you guys on how to name this thing. I'm just going to call it Debian. Debian and then put Titus at the end, just so people know it's me that made the script. But we'll probably do like a poll for that. I have screen tearing in Linux. Ooh, yeah, NVIDIA. Yeah. I've seen that before. It's brutal. Screen tearing in Linux is usually caused by vsync. It can be difficult to track down sometimes. And it depends on your graphic environment as well. Tidian. Yes. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Debitis. Someone was like, that sounds like a disease. That was like archtitus. They're like, that sounds like a disease. I'm like, you're not wrong. Mohammed, big fan. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. A lot of debitis, though. That's funny. Why did you switch to NVIDIA GPU? Mainly so I could see the problems everyone else was having. I hate NVIDIA. It's terrible in Linux. If you're big into Linux, you shouldn't be using NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just a terrible experience compared to AMD. AMDs are absolutely amazing graphics cards for Linux. It just works, and it's great. I love them. NVIDIA, on the other hand, you got like all these proprietary blobs, and then you're doing DKMS and all this other junk and garbage, and it makes for a miserable experience a lot of times. You run into screen tearing. I mean, I hate NVIDIA. When it comes to Linux. If you're a Windows user and you're gaming on Windows, NVIDIA is the best. It's just not the same in Linux. Yeah, and it's not Linux's fault here. I mean, this was NVIDIA that purposely did this. Back in the 1000 series, like the 1080s, 1070s, 1060s, NVIDIA went out of their way to lock down more of their installer and make it more proprietary and make it to where Linux was kind of beholden to them. All right, we got most of the people coming in and saying yes for the graphic install. So we're going to just end the poll there with 139 votes. We are going to be doing the graphic install. I think people are just trying to have me break the install. I have a bad history with graphic installs on Debian. So we'll see. All right. US, American English, detect and mount installation media. However, if we do run into problems on this, guys, I'm going server install. I'm not messing around. Yeah, if NVIDIA's settings are not open properly, you might make sure you have Linux headers, the Linux headers package, the DKMS module, and then also install NVIDIA-DKMS, and that usually will get you where you need to be. Quoting Linus Torvalds, F you, NVIDIA. Yeah. Debitus. We're going to be wiping this out a bunch, so the name doesn't really matter. Here's the first little trip up with Debian. Don't set a root password. Just nothing. So for this, you would just, this is what you want to do. This makes sure your user is actually set to the sudo group and the root login is disabled, because you really shouldn't run as root, even though there's a lot of cool t-shirts that says you should. But it's more of just like an inside joke for people. All right, what do we got for the partitioner? We're just gonna do, we'll do it using dire disk. I've done manual before, but how they do the partition on disks can be a little funky. And we run a risk here. Actually, we're going to have to do manual because I have so much stuff on here. We'll actually just use NVMe E1. That's the Arch Titus that we were using. So we'll just go back. Wait. No, I said go back. Now. All right, where are we at? Okay, whenever you go back, I guess this, let's just do that maybe. Okay. I hate this because every distro wants partitions a certain way. Except Arch, they just tell you how to do it, which is nice in their wiki. All right, we're gonna just go use entire disk. Select that one. All files in one partition. Yeah, that's fine. What did they do? Let's see. How did they do it? So they did EFI partition here. They did ext4 here. They did a 1 gig swap, which isn't really needed. Man, I would have liked to done just, we'll just do ext4. We'll do boring today. I like better FS, honestly, a little better, but yeah, no, it's fine. Partition name, Debian. And we will continue. Oh. Oops. Okay, done setting up partition. Can we just hit continue? Continue? Maybe it's all the way at the bottom. Okay. Make sure we review our changes and write to disk. Yeah, well, it's fine. Yeah, Debian is, like, the whole reason to do Debian here instead of Arch, guys, is Debian is the most stable. That's a good point for I see from chat here, is why bother with Debian if you have Arch, or why would you choose one or the other? Arch is great for the bleeding edge, having the newest packages and everything. When you set something up in Debian, though, it's going to be so stable, and you can't really beat the stability of Debian. Like me, I'm always doing wacky stuff to try and break it, and it's very difficult for me to break Debian. Like, very, very difficult. All right, mirrors. Now, I wish I could go in and change the apt file here, because what's going to happen is I want to switch this from the stable branch to the testing branch. You might be thinking, why would you change to testing after you said it was stable? The stable branch has some really old software, and it's like painstakingly old, to where a lot of times you're like, oh, let me just grab like another apt source for that, because this package is 2 years old unstable. They do this because it's stable, but the testing branch is actually more stable than Arch by comparison. I would even say the SID, which is like the bleeding edge dev branch, is more stable than Arch. Just to give you guys a perspective, I ran SID, which again is that's the absolute bleeding edge of Debian, for 6 months. Never ran into an issue. So that just tells you how good it is. All right, so this is where we're gonna just change things up. I don't want to install any of that. We'll do standard sys utilities just fine. Reason for this being is I want to change the branch before we start going into a bunch of packages. Yeah, Debian SID is like the rolling... It's like the Arch version of Debian. But it's not as up-to-date as Arch. Like, Debian SID still runs probably 3 to 6 months behind Arch, just to give you a perspective. All right, that sounds good. This stream will be going incredibly well if we get to a prompt. We'll be way, way, way ahead of schedule. All right, we're going to come down into Debian. All right, so we're on 5.10, and I think this is Debian 11. So let's first fix our console so you guys can see what I'm doing, because right now this is pretty small. Like I'm like, what does that say? All right, we go sudo dpkg. This is a little easier. I think it's reconfigure. What is it? Console setup. Yeah. So usually you can just pick. Oh, it doesn't have my thing on here. 1 second. I'm just gonna do an update. I want to get a good terminal font. Terminus. Just gonna grab the Terminus font real quick. It seems like a lot of packages for a terminal font, but might have needed to do Terminus dash font. Oh well. Let's see. Do I have Terminus now? Ah, nope. It was Terminus dash font. Already bloating this thing up, man. Terminus dash font. Ah, what is it? apt list. Grep. Terminus. What is that called? Fonts dash. See, this is the thing about like Arch and Debian, or all the different distros. Depending on your package manager, they like to switch up the packages. Like if they would have spent 2 seconds to just look up what the package was already called, there's no reason for this to be called something different. Because on Arch it's Terminus dash fonts, and then on Debian it's fonts dash Terminus. Like, it's such an annoying. All right, now where is my Terminus font? Is there no Terminus font here? Do I have to do it manually? Oh, this sucks. Oh wait, no. I'm such a goob. Look at this. Okay. And Latin. Now we can go Terminus. Can't take me anywhere, guys. Yeah. Needs to be bold. Terminus bold is way better. Yeah, let's go Terminus fold. Yeah. Much better. What do you guys think? A little bit bigger on the font? I think we need to go a little bit bigger. Let's go 28. Yeah, now that should be Debitus. That should be good. All right, we're going to go to super user real quick. And we just need to change some stuff around. So we've got the terminal, kind of the base layer installed. If we do an apt install Neofetch, just to show you what our first package count is on Debian as we build this thing out. Let's just do a Neofetch. We have 440 packages. Pretty good. So we're gonna just go into here. Do I have LL? Alright. Oops. Ah. Shoot. Is that it? Nope. Split keyboard doesn't have like the little tidily. Actually, I can just come over to this keyboard, right? There we go. Yeah, mental note. I need to program a key into my keyboard for tidily. Let's go bash RC. We're gonna just... There's one shortcut I have to have for this. Oops. Install Vim. Let's grab some Vim real quick. That's my editor of choice. Most people won't like Vim. You'll probably want to do Nano. So we're gonna just go Vim, and from here we'll just do bash. And all I want to do here is add alias LL. Actually, I think we could just do this. Where's that at? There we go. Let's escape. And we're just going to add a couple things here. All right, now I can do that. I was like, I gotta have my aliases, man. That's annoying doing like ls-all. Yeah, so I'll eventually make like an ISO out of this once we get it all done. But I want to kind of like document as we go and do submits to our package and get all that going. So first thing up is sources-list. This is what is configured for right now. And we're going to change this up. We're going to do, actually, let's just do, I think, since, let's substitute bullseye with testing and replace that. Look at that. I'm getting better at Vim. 10 more years, I'm going to be pretty good. All right, testing is done. Let's do a sudo apt update. Actually, I'm running a super user, so I don't need to do sudo. We're just going to do an update. Looks like it pulled in everything perfectly. So now we're just going to do apt upgrade. Upgrade. Yes. This is going to bring us to a more up-to-date version of Debian with more recent packaging. I know, Michael. I still got to get NeoVim. Good morning, man. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, I think Peter, you were there. I think it was you and Don that finally goaded me into doing Vim. After I sat there and complained about it for like an hour as I went through the tutorial. All right, restart services without asking. Yes, please. Now, I don't think the testing branch does upgrade the kernel, so that's one thing a little bit different from like a rolling release. Rolling release is typically you're going to be upgrading the Linux kernel as it goes along. However, that stability is the strength of Debian. So even though we're having newer packages, which aren't necessarily as stable, you really still keep a ton of that stability because they curate even the testing branch with the kernel packages. So let's see what we have for the kernel. Now, if we want to do a rolling release here, we could do like a Liquorix or a Zanmod custom kernel. Even go TKG if you really want to go crazy. But for the most part these days, I'm kind of boring, and I like just the mainline kernel. Well, Google account, I am building out Debian. We're going to be creating kind of like our own perfect Debian spin. So, Linux and more Linux. I love my Linux. It's a bottomless pit of just awesomeness. So let's take a look at our Linux packages real fast list. Now that I've told you guys kind of the backstory, let's look at the Linux packages. Oops. It would help if I did -- installed so we don't grab every Linux package. So we'll do something like that. So this is what the Linux packages we have installed. You can see the stable version that we're on was actually 5.10-9, and what I just told you guys was apparently wrong because the testing branch already upgraded to 5.14. Yeah, maybe they've done some improvements to testing since I've done it. So with that, we'll go ahead and reboot and switch to the 5.14 kernel. It's important to know, like, if you do a major upgrade and you're upgrading your kernel, it will require a reboot. And we'll fix that old grub menu too. That grub menu's pretty hideous. Did I type that in wrong? Yeah, I did. Almost there. Almost there. Let's grab Git. We're going to need some Git in our lives. GitHub's amazing. Yeah, we can do 5.15 OEM. A lot of people have been asking about the NTFS drivers there, Michael. Yeah, I saw that, Samursi. Did you see Linux Experiment and Linux for Everyone are making a channel called Games for Everyone? That's awesome, man. I love both those guys. I don't tolerate a kernel older than a couple months. That's awesome. I got no skills. It's not. I mean, it's just familiar things, man. You know, with anything. Once you get familiar with it, and I think I've been following Linus on his Linux journey. He said after about 3 weeks of daily driving it, almost everything's getting easier for him. And that's Linus saying that. So everyone starts somewhere. And if you need inspiration, you can see my first 30 days if you can put up with the audio and video quality of my first videos. But I did 30 days in Linux, and you can see that entire journey. I'd get home from work, and then I'd be pounding around on Linux as a daily driver for a bit. I obviously had a little bit of a leg up just because of all the server work and things that I do that made it kind of where I can cheat. Because Linux to me is what you're seeing on the screen. It is terminal. It is console. It is where all the magic happens and all the goodness of Linux resides. The skins and stuff you slap on top, I don't really like a lot of it. I still prefer the terminal and console to pretty much anything that I can get away with in Linux. So, yeah. Mastafin, thanks so much for the member. Sorry if I butchered your name there. I'm known for it. I failed English, so that should be noted. All right, so we have this in. Now, there is something called task select, which you can actually use to select your environment. Like, let's say there is something that you want to just grab. You could actually come in here and do it. And it would grab everything in there. So really the question becomes, and I want to ask chat this, do we want to use one of these, or do we want to just go crazy, go ham, and like do a tiling window manager? I know what Peter's going to say, but I want to hear from everybody out there. What do you guys think? I like Plasma. KDE Plasma is probably my most recommended desktop environment because I've been a lifelong Windows user all the way back to Windows 3.1.1. That's what I was doing. So here we go, guys. I'm going to come on over to here and we're going to ask a poll, and we may just completely go off the reservation here. So we're going to, let's see, go poll. What environment? And we're going to just go, I'm going to pick the big ones. GNOME, which I hate. KDE. And then we're going to throw tiling in here. I'm probably going to, I really want to get into bspwm. That's probably one tiling manager. I'm not going to give a lot of options because there's a billion different tiling window managers out there. So there's that one. XFCE, mandatory. And that's the only 4 you get. I can't add any more options. So here we go. Those 4. A lot of people saying xmonad. I don't like xmonad's default config. You pretty much have to download someone else's config from xmonad. And I'm just not a big fan of that. I like building it all from scratch. All right, here we go. Man, KDE is killing it. But tiling is making a strong resurgence here. I mean, so the cool thing about tiling compared to KDE is we would be configuring everything ourselves. There is no easy, hey, I need to adjust my monitors, or almost anything you have to install it yourself, which is kind of cool. The KDE package, I don't think I'd select it from here, by the way. I was just showing this, which I could get out of now. I was just showing that for that sake. And C matrix. While we wait for this, let's add some cool stuff that everyone should be using. All right, we'll do a sudo bash, or what is that, exclamation? What's the shorthand for exclamation? Anyways, yeah, if you ever forget to do sudo, just do sudo exclamation, and it'll rerun your last command, but with sudo, so you don't have to retype it all in. That's a good one to remember because I was terrible with running sudo a lot. I still am, and sometimes I'll do sudo when I'm on switch user to root. I'm infamous, which doesn't really hurt anything. Bam, we're in the matrix. Ooh, this is a close one. We're doing good. DWM, I don't like the compiles of DWM. I know the compiling doesn't take long, I just don't like the setup. I appreciate everybody not picking GNOME. I hate GNOME. Oh, it's so bloated. It makes me think of, like, even Windows I think is better than GNOME. Actually, I prefer Windows to GNOME. That should tell you a thing or two. I would rather be at Windows than be on GNOME. KDE then replaced KWin. I actually did a video switching out KWin with, I think it was bspwm. Bang, bang. Yeah, it's bang. That's the shorthand for exclamation. No, we haven't done any graphics drivers or anything yet. We're just sitting in the console. KDE and then replace all the KDE packages. Yeah, I guess we can turn this into a troll stream. I'm cool with that. All right, what do we have? It looks like KDE, but we're not going to do the giant KDE package. No, sir. Giant KDE package on Debian is just far too bloated. As any Linux elitist will tell you, you can't just install KDE with all the packages. That's boring. All right, there we go. KDE wins, but we're going to change some stuff. So let's take a peek here at KDE. Grep, I think it's just Plasma is the package that we want. And I think we need to do a less. I think there's going to be a lot. So let's just, no. So let's go up, down, maybe. All right. So we have KDE Workspace, KDE Plasma. All right, we got Plasma Desktop, Plasma Nano. I think that's what we want. Plasma Nano should give us the base Plasma. And I think Nano stands for the smallest install on here. Now, on Arch, I believe it's Plasma Meta. Kind of like the new Facebook name. But, yeah, I think we'll do that. So, probably a Plasma Nano, I think is what we're going to do. And see what we get. We're going to install each package ever so quietly. So we'll try and keep it as minimal as possible. Let's see what we're starting with. So we're going to just do a Neofetch. We're starting with 487 packages. I want to get all this installed with under 1,000 packages. That is a mandatory thing with this. We want to keep it as low as possible. Right now, the system's using about 300 megs of memory out of the 32 gigs we have. Little room to run there. We'll do a sudo apt install Plasma Nano. Let's see and just kind of review the packages, which are substantial. That is a substantial amount of packages. Holy. All right, that is 812 packages. Why so many? It seems a little excessive. Holy. All right, that is not the minimal install. That installs literally everything. Okay. No, that's not what we want, guys. That's a abort. Whew. All right, is it Plasma Atom? I don't even think that's a package name. Let's see. Install Plasma Atom. No, that's not a package name. Yeah. KDE is a great one, but the thing is, all the apps that it comes with really sucks. I hate it. Like, as much as I crap on GNOME, I love the packages that come with GNOME, but I hate its interface. And KDE is the exact opposite. I love its interface and its structure and how it looks, but I absolutely hate every package that comes with it. KDE Plasma Desktop is what Miguel with the win here. Let's see what that looks like. KDE Plasma Desktop. Let's see what that gives us. That's even more packages. That what? Good night. Is there not a minimal install for KDE on Debian? There's got to be a core install here, right? KDE standard. All right, let's do another grep of KDE. Let's take a peek at what we got. I'm not installing all that. No, we're not doing it. All right, we're gonna grep KDE, and then let's just do a less. All right. So let's see if we see anything. KDE full. That sounds terrible. KDE Plasma Desktop. We tried. KDE Standard. Plasma minimal. I think that's. I think you're talking about Arch on that one. KDE Core, is that even in here? No, there is no KDE Core. So for those that don't know much about packages in Linux, I need to explain something here. It's not necessarily that the people in chat are wrong offering these suggestions. They're just using a different package manager. More than likely, they're using an Arch-based package manager, which admittedly has a little bit more options when it comes to package selection, where Debian's package selection is just different. I wouldn't say less. It's just different. So far, KDE Standard looks like the smallest, maybe. All right. What is it? KDE Standard up here. We can try that one. KDE Standard. What else we got? Is there anything else? No, there's probably not, is there? Open box. Plasma, K development. No. Nope. All right. So let's look at KDE Standard. Oh my gosh. 1,115. Good night. Okay, so maybe the 800 package is the debloat funded one. Good. What is XFCE? I mean, yeah. All right, it's Plasma Desktop apparently. Oh. All right, let's see. I just want to do a comparison to see what the packages of XFCE are, because that seems a little ridiculous. Let's do XFCE less. Less. All right, less. Oh, oops. I'm such a goob. Let's do a list, not an install. XFCE. All right, so the XFCE package for the install would be XFCE 4. Looks like the bulk package. There looks to be no other package here. So let's do an apt install XFCE 4. The number I'd like for it to beat is less than 800. What do we get? See, now that is reasonable. 300 packages compared to 800 on the minimal. Do you guys want to see what GNOME is? You know I just crapped on GNOME, and you know how much I love XFCE. Let's see what that is. I really like in that XFCE, but just to show you tiling window managers, we'll do the tiling window manager last, just so people get a good good feel for how much bloat gets installed. So let's do GNOME, and we're gonna just grep GNOME. I think it's GNOME Desktop, right? Let's just do a less. Let's see what the installs we have for GNOME are. GNOME Desktop -testing is probably what we want. GNOME Desktop testing, probably what we'll roll with. What else do we have in here? Nothing too crazy. And all right, just GNOME. Let's try just GNOME. Here we go. Sudo apt install GNOME. It's less than KDE's standard install. It's more than their regular Plasma Desktop, but right around 1100. All right. So now we know kind of how many packages we're doing. Now, I will say KDE, even though it has a ton of packages, it is very well optimized. But people asked, we want the best performance. What would be the best? Probably be sudo apt install bspwm. How many packages is this? Answer? 51 packages. Guys, I know in the poll you guys said KDE, but I almost kind of want to just go off the reservation here and try and make the most minimal install we can do and still have a launcher here. Now, this does not include xorg. That's a problem. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's see how small of an install we can get. I'm shooting for under 1,000 packages with Steam installed and gaming, all right? And less than 1 gig of usage in the memory. Now, most Linux people would be like, oh, that's easy. But, I mean, is it? All right, now we got to get xorg. So I think for the xorg packages, what we'll probably end up doing here is doing... how many packages is xorg? Oh, xorg's not in here. Sudo apt. Oh, well, it would help if I did apt. It's only 56 packages. Let's just grab that real quick. Grab us some xorg. We got some bspwm. xorg is what's called a display renderer. It's what can draw the stuff on the screen for us. You might be thinking, what about the video drivers? That's another good one. And I don't think we have those repos, because I don't think NVIDIA is in. Oh, no, NVIDIA is in here. We're good. So let's install NVIDIA real quick, and then we're going to do a package count. Let's do that again. Yeah, let's do a less on this one. What is that NVIDIA package we need? I think it's just NVIDIA-driver-bin. Or no, NVIDIA driver. Yeah, that's all we need. So sudo apt install NVIDIA driver. And this actually shouldn't need DKMS, so it should be a pretty clean install as long as we don't go away from the mainline kernel. Yeah, now that's a good point. Timmy Timmy pointed out that you could go with xorg server or xorg init, and that's all you probably would need. And I did the entire xorg package. That was a little more bloat than a minimal install. Thanks, Timmy. Most minimal would be DWM. Correct. DWM is very, very minimal. A little too minimal. But we'll see. Next up, you know what? I think what we'll do... let's see. Pay no attention to that warning. I think we're going to skip Display Manager altogether. Who needs display managers? Let's just get rid of it. I hate logging in. Logging in's for noobs. let's just. I'm gonna completely skip over the display manager. All right, here we go. First, let's just. I think it's startx, right? Is that going to get me to bspwm? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing as you guys. A whole lot of nothing. Oh crap, that's right. We needed a reboot. We were using Nova when we actually did that. So let's just come on over. Let's just come on over here. Let's just give it an old reboot, shall we? Yeah. We installed the driver for that, so that makes sense. Oh, we need to fix this ugly boot manager. Oh, and we got to install Windows on that boot manager too. Let's Ooh, pretty. Look at that. I got full old man mode going on. Dig it. All right, we'll try startx. Is that gonna? It's still not gonna work, is it? Yeah. All right, we'll work on that. Let's see. Let's get some htop. I kind of want to kill that process. See what we have going on. What do we have? I can't really see anything. My screen's too big. Oops. I think it's like F10 for quitting that. Yeah. All right. Time to reconfigure this again. We've gone a little too big on the font. Reconfiguration. Console setup. Let's just, oops. Cancel. We are not Arabic. I think Latin. Where's the Americas at? I can't remember. Let's just have it guess. Let's go with a 22 frame buffer. Bring it back to still a little big. Let's go with an 18 frame buffer. All right. That's a little bit more in line with what we get. Not much moving here. Not much going on. We're using about 400 megs of our 32 gigs. I don't see our startx anywhere. Oh, there's X window manager and xorg and xinitrc. Oh, there it is. So yeah, I guess we can just kill that. All right, clear. Oh, come on. Come back. Come back to me. What else we got? Vasil, thanks so much for the donation. Check Budgie. I like Budgie. Budgie's a great desktop environment. Vasily. I said your name wrong. Hey, that was bspwm. Okay, install X wallpaper and Polybar to see something. Oh, it is blank on startup. Okay, shows you how much I know about bspwm. We're gonna just learn together here, guys. X wallpaper and what did you say? Polybar. Polybar. Let's grab both those. So they said that was the actual desktop environment. It's just by default when you don't have anything set or configured, it doesn't show anything. That makes sense. So we're starting from scratch and what's the default config here? Let's come back to here maybe. All right, let's clear that out. E-links. Let's browse the web, shall we? Where are we going on the internet to find out about bspwm? Arch. Let's go to Google. All right. Let's do a search, right? I don't want an image search. All right, we want to find our, well, let's do bspwm config first time setup. Yes. All right, what do we got? Here we go. Instructables.com. What do you guys think? Let's That's a good place. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Not. Let's go back, maybe. Yep. Instructables. Ooh, BSP doc. Getting started. Here we go. Yeah. GitHub. Thanks, GitHub. We're going back to the 90s, guys. This is how, back in my day, this is how we browsed the internet. I love it. All right. So let's go first time setup here, right? Where would that be? Is there a search function in elinks? It's been a minute. bspwm doc public. Okay. I think we're getting there. Getting started guide. All right. Oh. Okay. Just making a little bookmark here, guys. So, intro, getting started. It's a lightweight tiling manager. We want to be as minimal as possible here. Tiled means it's going to automatically tile our windows, blah, blah, blah. It's bare bones, obviously. Basic config. It's configured by a shell script that it runs when it starts. The shell script is located at .config in your users folder under bspwm and then the RC file inside that folder. This will start all your daemons and all that good stuff. Need to install Compton too. Maybe some PyCom. I don't like Compton. PyCom's where it's at. It's what makes things like look cool and transparent. All right, once you've done that, you can create your sxhkd file in .config. So there's two different config directories. I remember this a little bit. All right. I wonder if they have a wizard. It's a joke. That's a joke. They obviously don't. That would be good. Polybar is a very common choice, which would be already added. Wallpaper. I don't know why everyone doesn't do this. I mean, jeez. Let's see. Sarah, thanks so much for joining the membership, man. We'll see if we can't figure this out. Let's see. Keybinds. So the most of the configuration is going to happen in the bsprc file. The keybinds, if I remember right, are all from sxh. So sx hotkey drc file or rc file. So that's what that file's for, is the key bindings. I wonder, since we launched it once, if it created like a blank file that we could kind of go through. It says, all right, that's it. That's the end of the getting started guide. Seems pretty straightforward. We don't have any background wallpaper just yet, but we'll get some. All right. I think we got it. So let's move to our .config. Let's see, what do we have here? All right, first off, we need to fix our bash file. We're going to come down to the bash file. There's got to be, we need to fix a couple things here, guys. First off, We gotta get rid of these. I need my aliases. Colored. Yeah, give me some colors, please. I like colors. And ls. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna fix that out. Save that. Alright, that's good. It does seem like this one... Let's just do a pkill startx. Pkill bspwm. And does that give us anything over here? No, not yet. I'm flipping back and forth on the TTYs, so that's why the screen's kind of janky. We're going to get there. We're going to get a desktop going here any second. Any second, we're going to be on the desktop. I should have... I went hard mode on this one, but... Sometimes it's fun to do hard mode. Look at that. We're still under 1,000 packages. I think that's enough buffer to get Steam and all of the 32-bit libraries we need for gameplay. Pretty sure. That should be a good buffer. And yeah, here we go. I don't think there was anything in that config file. There's nothing. Oh, I forgot to source my... Alright, so we only have htop and Neofetch. No BSP config file, so we have to get those. Use Plasma in yeah, Plasma network managers. If you got like a KDE, I don't think that plugin will work with bspwm. Ah, you need to install that. All right, that's a good one. Sudo apt install sxhkd rc, right? Oh, I don't think there's an IC. I think it's just that. Oh, it's already installed. Yeah, that's already installed, man. Let's tone down the grandpa fonts a little bit. I did it in the first TTY. I did not do it in this console. So let's just set up our console again. All right. Good. All right, so bspwm setup. There should be a way to pull that in on the initial setup. Maybe, I bet the folders have like a source file we can copy. Let's do apt install ncdu. ncdu is an ncurses disk usage utility I like to use, but it makes like browsing your system really easy. So if I come back and then you just navigate with arrow keys, actually ncdu like that, and I want to say usr folder bspwm. I guess we could just do a find, actually. Find root, probably iname bspwm. I think that's the syntax, right? Let's run that as sudo, please. Bang bang. All right, there's our documentation. You know what? We could have just done a man bspwm. I'm pretty sure that would have gotten us there. Oh, well, it's fun to see someone flail around. Try something new. It's always fun. I think it's examples file, actually. Let's go over to that file. Examples. Yeah. So this is what we need to grab from here. And you know what? If we do an all listing there, we have both the xx file and the bspwm that we need. So I think we grab all of that, right? So let's just copy, users, share. First off, though, let's make our directories. make directory.config bspwm, and then .config sxhkd. And then I think we can just copy user share. Missed user share. I'm just going to keep blaming the split keyboard until I get there. Examples, and then we're going to grab that RC file and toss it into .config and bspwm. We're going to do that again, but on this one, we're just going to do the sx, and we're going to do .config like that. And now we should have those folders. Yes. bspwm, vim, bspwm. And now we have something that should give us a little bit of something on startup. Got some rules, which looks like a control 8, which can just kind of launches stuff into different ones. We'll adjust this here in a minute. Now let's look at our default hotkeys. That just kind of is the general config. That's the entire config. It's not even a half a page. Let's come over here. Let's vim into this. And now this tells you the terminal emulator that we're going to be using, which honestly, that should be Kitty. I think we've established I like Kitty the best out of those. We need to grab dmenu. That's not on here. Some nodes, some desktops, tiling. What else we got? These are just telling me the shortcuts. So I'm learning bspwm by looking at this. And we can change these as well. Move and resize, float window. Okay. So that should be good. So we've got that. Let's install Kitty. That's going to be our terminal. And finally, what do we have? Should we do like a startx and modify tty so it just auto logs us in? Not secure, but I said we don't want to log in. We could do that. Oh, SS Tech Tips. I just saw that he gave me the examples thing. Yeah, create an xinit.rc file that runs exit bspwm. Now, George, I think we'll do it a little different. We're going to go full unsecure on this one. Don't do this at home, guys. But yes, you could do like an xinit in this user folder right here. But we can go a little bit better than that and do like an auto login without that. So I think it's just... Oh, let's see. I think we just do... I want to say for xinit, we do need to put something there, but I think this might work. We'll just do exec. I think it's just startx should get us there, actually. So... Let's see. Yeah, not so much. Although that might be because xinit's configured already. Let's reboot. Reboot command not found. Really? Fine. All right. You don't want to reboot? I'll... reboot. I said reboot. Reboot already. All right. There it goes. Oh, I forgot dmenu. Good call. Forgot about old dmenu. And xinit I don't think was working anyways. Were we, do I not have internet? What's going on here? Okay, I just needed to update the database. I don't think I did it since the last upgrade. So, let's look, how far are we on our startx? Are we getting anywhere? Not so much. I thought we should have a desktop, though. I'm missing something here. What package am I missing? Let's remove that xinit. I think that xinit was messing things up. Is that it? You really have to tell bash rc and startx, and then startx will use xinit rc. Could be. Could do an x, just do an exec, and then launch right into bspwm. Yeah, that's possible. Let's see here. Let's come on over to this. Just log in over here. Let's look at htop and see what we're doing. What's running right now? So we have startx right here. xinit rc is going. That's all we're really running. I do see this, but I do not see bspwm. Unless I'm blind, which it's been known to happen. But I do not see bspwm, so I don't think our startx is configured right. So let's just go ahead. Kill you, please. Yes. I did not kill that. Wrong button. There we go. All right. So if we exit bspwm, that didn't work. We could do an nvidia xconfig. Yeah, that's probably wise. I think we need to run that as root, maybe? Do we need to install NVIDIA settings? No, it's already installed. Is it NVIDIA utils, maybe? Yeah. What's the package for X settings? Maybe it's just X settings. Let's just guess. User bin bspwm. Now, just does not like that. All right. It's running it, so I think it's running in the background. I just haven't configured this all right. This is terrible. It was fun though. I hope it's entertaining. Let's see. Let's do the NVIDIA. I think it's an NVIDIA issue too. I think NVIDIA's like, I don't know what to do. Is it xconfig? Yeah. All right, xconfig's there now, so I think we can do. All right, let's do that. Anything? No. Nothing. All right, well, unfortunate. Using system config. That looks good, though. It wrote the file out for xconf. Launch into it. They say Arch is complicated. Well, it's good to know underneath every Linux distro, this is kind of what the base looks like. You're going to be on a console and a terminal, and this is kind of what everything's comprised of. It's not like it's different from distro to distro. It's all built the same way. Most of it uses xorg or Wayland, and then you have everything set up. So then you kind of layer it on. So that's the whole point of this, is really to kind of pick each piece of that puzzle to build out our own system. Because that's kind of the beauty of Linux. All right, everybody's screaming at me to set a wallpaper. Let's set a wallpaper. Let's see what we get. All right, what do we have here? We got this. Monitor, config. Where's the wallpaper set? Everybody's like, set a wallpaper. Okay, let's set a wallpaper. I need to download a wallpaper first, don't I? Ooh, what's the best place to grab a wallpaper? And chat, trust in YouTube chat for a wallpaper. That's a tall glass. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a risky click. Set a pure black wallpaper. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah. I can just see me grabbing somebody's random wallpaper. Demonetized. Yeah. I got you guys. I got you. Oh, man. All right, let's grab a wallpaper. Well, you know what? Let's just try it and run dmenu, right? Dmenu should be set up in our hotkeys. Let's look at our hotkeys file. I don't think you don't have to have a wallpaper for bspwm to work. I don't think you do. That'd be a little crazy, right? So for dmenu, where's dmenu out? If we look, Kitty is super and return, and super space is the other one. So we should be able to run Kitty or dmenu with bspwm. So people are saying I'm running it, but I am not seeing anything because there's nothing configured to see. So if we just do like a startx, they're saying it's there. So if we go super D or maybe Super-Spacebar. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. We did it, boys. We got there. Only an hour and a half in. Nothing is config. Oh, is it super return? Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. What's my quit key, I wonder? All right, well. I don't know what my exit key is. Let's let's vim that real quick. All right. Oh, do I have a plus bar? Nope. We'll have to set some of that. All right, quit. Quit and restart. Close and... Oh. Let's go Shift W. Close and kill. I don't like that command at all. Let's delete that, right? Let's just do super Q. And what's to quit and restart SK super escape. Okay. So if we go super escape, and then super ah, that's awesome. Ah, we got there. Okay. Ah, look. Ah, look, man, I'm a hacker. I got my first. Yes. All right, cool. That's going. Nice. All right, now we got to make it look good, right? That's the next next on the agenda. Now, I remember us doing Kitty in here, so let's grab a browser real fast. I would use Brave on this, but let's go Midori, because I want to keep those packages down. Installing any modern browser is like a kiss of death for package count. I mean, that's not much better either, but, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. I think we have Polybar. We're just not launching Polybar on startup, so we need to get Polybar going. And then we'll have like a start bar, basically. But we need to make it look good, too. Like, we need to make it look beautiful. And we got to do the auto login, too, which we'll get going. And we also need... So launching Polybar on startup. I want to get one more thing before we get off of here. How do you switch workspaces is the next thing. Because we need to be flipping back and forth. And close kill, alternate tiles, Windows states. No. Move, resize. Expand, float a window. Yeah, all this is Control-Alt-Shift. I don't like any of these hotkeys. We're going to have to switch them all. I think they're all kind of garbage in my opinion. All right, focus, next desktop, and current monitor. Super bracket. Do I even have brackets on this keyboard? I do. All right. Super C goes to that. I want to switch up how many nodes we have. We need to simplify this a little bit. Focus or send to a given desktop. Super and then the number. So, okay. So if we go super 2, super 1, super 2, super 1. All right, good. Yeah, that's actually not a bad hotkey. I can live with that. All right, let's quit that out. So this is our terminal. We'll go super 2. We're on the next one. So now we can go up to here. Let's get a browser going, right? All right, so now we have a browser. We need to go back. We got our terminal. All right, we got the basics. It's always getting that first foothold is always the hardest. I feel like we're turning a thing here. So let's go Polybar bspwm. And oh, I can use a mouse, right? Hey, first time touching a mouse on this. It's not bad. Just so we know, though, what's our package count? Oh, we're not going to get 32-bit libraries and Steam installed under 1,000. But we're only at 100 megs of memory usage fully loaded up with a browser going. I mean, that's not bad. Most people can't even get Chrome launched without taking like 2 gigs of memory. We have a whole operating system and a browser. I think this is actually Chromium under here too. Also, need to fix the cursor. All right. We've got basic operation, formatting. All right, BSP module. So how do we load this up? Let me see if anything in chat. Yeah, I think Midori is a Chromium fork, but they've managed to keep it still pretty light. I'll probably end up using Fey. I'm more familiar with Fey than Nitrogen. I've heard good things about Nitrogen, though. Install Dracula theme. Okay. All right. First up, we need to get some type of start menu or a navigation bar of some sort, because that's just nice to have. So how do we load BSP Polybar into bspwm? I've already installed it. So let's go configuration. That's configuring it. Okay, that's compiling. Is there a secondary package that I missed maybe? Like Polybar-bspwm? I feel like I'm missing something here. There's rofi. Yeah. Well, I'm still live streaming, guy. Is Mama back? You coming? Saying hi? It's YouTube. You can't be on here. All right. Well, whatever. It's fine. You just gonna stand there. What? You lost all your stuff?
I lost another sword you gave me. I lost the helmet. I lost.
What? What'd you do? Jump in lava?
No, I was going exploring and I brought all that stuff.
Uh huh.
And then a drown with a trident hit me at nighttime and I couldn't see him. And I was trying to swim away, but he got me. Then I died. And I tried to find it back, but I went too far. And I also had a really nice map.
Okay, that's okay. We can get it. We can get it back. It's all good.
And you know that telescope thingy?
Uh-huh.
I just lost that too.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I'll install it and we'll jump on here in a second, okay?
And I also found ocean ruins, which are pretty rare.
Oh.
And that's where the drop is.
Okay. Well, I'll find it. All right. Goodbye. I love you.
I think they also have blue.
All right, we're back to it. My daughter had to pop in. She died in Minecraft. We got to go get her stuff back. Sadly, I don't have a functional system right now, but we're gonna need to expedite this install process. Polybar might need to wait. We need to get Minecraft installed ASAP. So, let's get going on that, right? Well, I think Lutris will have it, right? Is Lutris in here? Yeah, Lutris is in the testing repos. Let's get going. I like rofi. I like rofi, honestly, better than dmenu. We could do rofi. Yeah, let's see how fast I can install Minecraft on here. I think we need OpenJDK, which is Java. Don't get Oracle Java, though. You gotta get OpenJDK. It's better in every way. So we're gonna grab this. Oh, I think we also need to do 32-bit on here. Have we enabled 32-bit? I want to say it's enable architecture 32-bit. I can't remember. What do we got? Oops. What? Oopsie. Where's that at? All right. Midori. And we need... I need a shave. But all right, let's see. What am I thinking? Let's see what the apt list gives us for this. List, grep, open, JDK. I think we'll just do open JDK 17 JRE. I think that should get us what we need. It's weird there's not a generic JDK package, but that's Java. So let's go open JDK dash 17 dash JRE, Java Runtime Environment. Pretty sure that's what it stands for. Let's get that going too. All right, while that's going, we need to enable 32-bit. 32-bit apt. I think it was just a simple apt command. Can't remember the command though for the life of me. I think it was, where are you at? Ah, here you go. Ah, it's dpackage. Dpackage. And is that, I'm spelling architecture wrong, aren't I? Ah. Right? No, I'm good. Alright, let's enable this, right? Boom. To update. And we'll also grab Steam real fast. Steam should grab a bunch of dependencies that we might need. Steam does a great job with dependency resolution from what I recall, so it should grab all the drivers we need. Yeah, I think we'll go multi-MC too. Let's see how... Let's get this just straight up gaming. It's going to be a Minecraft install. This stream has taken so many left turns. Oh my gosh. All right. What do we got? Configuring Steam. Yep. Okay. Sure. I agree. For full functioning, include... Does it not install this? I think it does. I think we should be fine. Ah, Jed. I was a little too slow to read chat. I just saw your ad architecture. We Googled it. All right, Neofetch check. Oh yeah, we're 1,200 packages in now. So now let's go over to Lutris. Lutris multi MC. Should we get some like sweet little shader packs too? I think that would be pretty neat. Let's go install. We'll go 32-bit. Oh no. It's not going to tie in, is it? Ah. Yikes. Okay, that's okay. It's all right. We need to install Brave. We need a modern browser. Brave Debian. Let's go release channel. Yes, all of this, please. I don't think it's going to allow me to do all of that, but let's see. I think it was missing. Yeah, maybe it will. I didn't think that would work. Usually you have to put like a backslash to go to the next line and enter more. But, well, I mean, that might have worked. All right, let's quit. Launch more. Let's try Brave. Okay. Boom. All right, modern browser engaged. Now let's try Lutris. Lutris. Ah, come on. Who's that ugly guy? All right. There we go. Multi-MC. We're just going to keep going. There's probably a billion other things I should do first, but my daughter lost her stuff in Minecraft. We got to get going on this. Checking runtime updates. Sildors. We can use some Sildors shaders. I'm okay with that. Hey, Mac. Thanks for subbing, man. Always good to see new people in chat. Yep. Continue. We'll get this going. How fast can we get all the dependencies for Minecraft launched? I think let's see. Yep, that looks good. And oh, that's kind of cool. It just like removed all of that. So now we should be able to launch into multi-MC. Let's see how this looks. Cool thing about tiling is it's just going to like maximize the window and just kind of toss it. But we have all these different workspaces, so we can flip between everything. So as this launches a game, we can just push it to another workspace. That did not work, by the way. What happened? We are missing some shared libraries. Well, let's fix that, right? What do we got? libqt. You know what we need to do? Let's grab our drivers real fast. Let's launch back into Brave, and we're gonna just grab Lucha's drivers. I say drivers, but it's really just like dependencies from its right here. So we could get this. We don't need this PPA. That's out of date. We already have that driver. We do need the Vulkan driver right here. That's important. So let's paste that guy in. That's already there. Moving on. AMD Intel, that's not us. Arch. Nope. I feel like we're missing something else. Maybe not. Let's check the wine dependencies. Yeah, we've already done all this. So this is all good. Let's go docs. I know there's a wine dependencies in here that's actually pretty good. Yeah. So we've done that. Let's grab this. All right, that's good. And add the repository. Do we have Debian? Bullseye, I think, is the latest one we can do. So let's add that repository. Oh. Yeah, that's an Ubuntu command. Do they have a Debian? No. Should work. All right, well, manual add it is. Or maybe there's... Is that like a package maybe? No. That's weird. Did I type something wrong? Nope. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, guys. Usually you can just add apt repository. Maybe they... Is that incorrect syntax? How often do you live stream? Twice a week, man. Usually on Tuesday afternoons and Friday mornings. Ah, software properties common. Yeah. Let's do that. I was like, this should work. Let's put software comedy proper. And then yes. Yeah. Sam, you're the MVP of the day, man. There we go. So now we should be able to apt install wine. Staging is usually what I roll with wine. Did not like that package. Oh, let's go right here. Install wine staging. A little bit weird still. Oh, you know what? Let's update. Dir. Now, let's do that. Got to update after you add the repo. It's not going to see any packages. Any past live streams are actually down there. I theme every live stream. This one's kind of like, let's create something new in Debian. But every live stream, I try and do something unique, and then I just kind of make a special thumbnail for that one. But if you click on my name, go to the home page, you should see it. Let's just go YouTube. Why that installs. Let's pull up this one. You click on my name, you should get here. And then from here, you should be able to just click any of the live streams. Ooh, mental note. Emojis. We need to fix emojis too. So, pretty cool. All right, wine is good. Let's come back and see if there's any other dependencies we're missing. Nope. All that's good. For compatibility, we want to grab this too. Is already there. All right, all that looks good. So now let's relaunch this and see what happens. Play. Nah, still crashed. All right, what is let's look at our logs. Still missing this shared library. What are you talking about, Willis? Let's just grab the first one. What is this? Blah, blah, blah. Qt. Are we missing Qt? Might be Qt for a dependency. Open terminal. Blah, blah, blah. Someone decided to dump a bunch of junk. And Nextcloud client. Where are you at? Dpackage core file. Ooh, are you manually jamming that through with dpackage? Probably not a good idea. All right. Usually there's a dependency there. Tacno, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Nope. All right, moving on to the next one. That was a bust. Ah, here you go. It's like, I know it's like a little dependency there that we're missing that probably should have been there in that Lucher script. And I bet you this will get us what we need. So now that we've done that, this error should go away. Let's see if we get another error now. All right, still failed. Show logs. No missing dependencies found. Error loading. Now we're missing widgets. Really? All right, let's find widgets. I thought we already grabbed this, didn't we? Maybe not. Let's see. The last package we installed was the XML, but we might need the GUI. Yeah, that should get it. Missing a couple little tiny things here. So let's hit play again. Ah, ha, ha, Eureka! We're there. English. American. America. Yeah. Java. There we go. Allocation here. Let's just give it a ridiculous amount. We're just going to tack zeros on the end here. Yeah, 5 gigs should be plenty. No analytics. All right. So now we have this up. And we just got to do some manage of accounts. Add Microsoft account. All right. Actually, I think I can just do this from my phone, so I don't even have to switch. Let's see. Oh, wait. No, I have to do it on here. That's right. Ah, poo. That's okay. Let's go to chat real fast. Let's answer some questions. Catch everybody up. I know we got a lot of people in chat. It's been a minute. I've been ignoring. Just trying to get this going. But here we go. Brave moving to Brave search. Probably, but you should be able to switch back to whatever you do. I still use Google search for a lot of things just because I usually find the best options from Google search. See if I'm missing any questions. Are you using Rocky Server as your base? Rocky Server is amazing for web pages or any kind of server related thing. Is really just awesome. So highly recommend Rocky Linux. It's awesome for server-based Linux installs. From a desktop environment, it's very stable. If I was doing like a video editing rig, I'd probably do it there. So that's that's my views on Rocky Linux. Let's see. Good afternoon, DJ. Hope you're having a good one. Please leak your info like you always do. It's true. Thank God for two-factor, right? I would be so borked. I'm sure someone's going to hack me eventually, though. It's just a matter of time. All right, let me see here. We have... Although I think I was listening to when Linus Tech Tips got hacked, and he was using like a remote access for two-factor to like an Android phone when he got hacked, which is bonkers to me. So even though some of the stuff I do is kind of dumb, we all make mistakes. That was pretty bad though. I was like, ooh, I don't even think I'd do that one. All right, let's see. Nope. Search. Almost there, guys. 1 second. I'm trying to pull up the password that I use. That's not the password. That looks like the password. That's a long, ridiculous password. It's on the wrong keyboard. Darn it. All right. Where was I typing that in? I wasn't typing that into chat, was I? Okay, good. Too many computers going. And yes. Save. Perfect. All right. Cool. All right. Let me see. Let's answer some questions. I just was getting logged in over there. Let's answer some questions in chat. All right, going down here. We already answered that one, which I'll still use Google more than likely, or DuckDuckGo. I like them all. It's fine. I'll try Brave though. I've already ordered it. I'll probably get it sometime mid next year. I don't really communicate much with vendors or sponsors and stuff, so kind of like an odd duck in the YouTube realm because I don't really. Occasionally, I'll get a sponsored product like a laptop or something like that. I'll usually, except if it's like a high end one and I need one, I'll do like a video or something. But yeah, I don't have any hookups to get the Steam Deck in a timely process. Is there any way to completely remove Windows Defender with its processes? Yes. The best way is to boot into Linux, like in a Linux Live environment. You can use, probably the easiest for noobs would be Linux Mint. Has a great live environment. Boot into that, delete all the Windows Defender folders and processes, and then when you boot in, you can just disable all the services. I usually start by disabling all the services, reboot into a Linux Live environment, delete all the Windows Defender crap, and then move back into it, and it's great. Love it. Have you ever had your IQ tested? If so, what's the result? I don't know. Probably normal, though. I'm not particularly bright when it comes to school. I'm really good with computers. I think everybody's given a gift in life, and mine was with computers. So I think I'm pretty normal compared to everybody else. I don't never tested particularly good in school. Failed English class. Didn't do well in college. I was in college for like 2 semesters before I dropped out. So yeah, I don't think I'd score very high on an IQ test. Probably middle of the road. Some good tips for a green hat hacker. I love using, I always recommend like Metasploit. Kali Linux is great starting points. I know Network Chuck does a ton of hacking stuff. I don't really get into it much. I have a buddy that's in security, so if ever I need something pen tested, I'll reach out to him because he loves just trying to break in. And he always is like, hey, what can I do if I break in? I'm like, dude, just go wild. I don't care. Go crazy. What can you get done? And he hadn't really done anything too bad. I do remember he did blow up or basically fry a bunch of SD cards I had on some Raspberry Pis I had running, which was fun. What model number? 5600, man. Yep. We'll do a Neofetch again. It'll show it in the Neofetch. Start page is actually, I think there was some scandal with them, and I want to say they were doing something shady with their search, and I think they got bought out by a bigger conglomerate, and I don't know if they're even more safe. I honestly, when it comes to that, I think I'd be better off turning my data over to Google because at least I know where it's going. And Start page, I think, is no longer privately owned. Don't quote me on that. Just I remember seeing something like that. So true. Any plans to do some container-related vids in the video future? Yes. Probably definitely addressing Docker, because Docker's amazing. I love Docker. And then maybe getting into some Kubernetes shenanigans. I love containers for sure. Maybe we'll do it on a live stream. I like to do more of the complex stuff on the live stream, just because when it gets too niche on YouTube, it just reaches a lot less people, because people were like, what in the hell is he talking about? So it's easier on a live stream because, it's a live stream. Very few people watch these back, so it's easy to do. I like doing like the real crazy off the wall normal stuff that I like doing on live streams. LTT boxer briefs right now. I need to get some, man. Oh my god. My wife would be cracking up. I would love that. LTTstore.com. I took a career in IT, and I can professionally talk about racks, dongles, and penetration testing. Bunch of horny nerds is really what IT is for the most part. Oh, so true. That's great. I'm going to steal that from you, Stam. Will you make a tutorial on porting Linux to phone? I've talked about this, but a lot of things, it's the PinePhone Pro just came out. Definitely, if you're interested in doing it, PinePhone Pro is pretty awesome. A lot of people love that. I used the Volaphone, was the last Linux phone review I got from Germany, and it was actually not bad. I kind of enjoyed its iteration. It was a lot faster than the original dev kit I got from my original like OG. I think it was the Braveheart edition of the PinePhone, regular PinePhone. Spark on Kubernetes. I'll try it out, man. I also wanted to get into how Fedora, they're launching a bunch of containerized stuff on Fedora. It's revolving, I think, around Kubernetes and stuff, but how they're actually doing a lot of the containers on Fedora is changing a bit, where it's a little cleaner than what you see in Docker, which is something I've been meaning to learn. I just very surface level knowledge of it right now. Flatpak all the way, man. I used to talk a bunch of crap on Snap when I was really like using Linux all the time. Nowadays, I'm just like, whatever, I'll use whatever I have loaded. A lot of times I have all three loaded up. But Flatpaks are my go-to. Snap's like my last resort. Like, if I don't feel like building it and I'm just going to use it for a little bit, I'll use Snaps. But very rarely do I ever. I mainly hate how inefficient Snaps are, and the Snap daemon startup, or Snapd, that basically is the framework for all Snaps. It seems to bloat up a lot of Ubuntu installs. I love Ubuntu Server, but as soon as I boot into Ubuntu Server, I'm stripping all the Snap stuff out, and then I would even use Ubuntu as long as I build it all myself from a server base with Snapd disabled. So, not a big fan of Snaps. Is it possible to block? Probably. Probably the best thing to do for that is like a Pi-hole. Block it from a DNS perspective. That's going to help you out, because if you're concerned about privacy and security, it's less about on your computer, more about your cell phone. The cell phone is where most people fail miserably. So be more concerned about how you're handling your internet traffic from a firewall perspective than from the computer perspective. That's going to help you secure your cell phone, secure your computer, help you all around, help you fix things all around from security perspective. So handling it at that level is more important. Like, you always see me wiping out my computer and those types of things because I don't really like keeping a lot of those customizations on my computer. And that way I could be in Windows, I can be in Linux, I can be in a lot of different things. And typically my security level is not going to change that much between operating systems, because most of that traffic I'm filtering before it leaves my residence. I honestly like your live streams because you never know where they will end up. That's true. I always have like a starting theme, and then I'm just like, let's do this. But if it gets a little boring, or it feels like I'm just doing the same thing, I like to just kind of take a sharp left turn and just like go crazy. Kind of like how today ended up. Thanks, Charles. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Partial oversized mouse pad from LTT. Yeah, I have like a generic mouse pad. Two giant generic mouse pads from Amazon. I wanted to get them the size of my desk, fill it all out. But this one back here, actually, you can't even see it. But actually, yeah, it's right here. It's all a green screen mouse pad. And I did that to hide this end of my desk. Like, it looks like almost like I'm floating on air here, but I did a green screen mouse pad for that one. That's cool, though. I love mouse pads. They're so much fun. Yeah, I don't really do much security work. I really never have. I've always been an infrastructure guy. App image versus Flatpak. Flatpak still. App images are a little bit bloated, but I really like how containerized they are. So I would say app images are a little more secure because everything is kind of like really easily contained and sandboxed a little bit better than Flatpak, but Flatpaks are a little bit more performant. And given security or performance, a lot of times I obviously skew towards the performance side of things. What do you think of app images? We just talked about that. Hey, Chris, I emailed my DW build to you. I pre-compiled deb packages at your contact address. Sweet, man. I'll definitely check it out. Appreciate the super chat too, man, by the way. Haven't you tried Debian Sid? How it compared to Arch? Sid still ran about 6 months behind Arch. Arch is like the literally bleeding edge. Even Debian Sid's stable compared to a lot of the packages that you got. Well, if you're interested, I have a Minecraft server, which I will shamelessly plug here. Let's see. Did my system die on me? Oh no, it's still going. Let me show you. Let me show you this. You'll like this. All right, let's go here. If you're interested, minecraft.christitus.com. We got the ultimate Minecraft server built by yours truly. This is actually a stock install of Ubuntu 20 that I did. And then I built out all the stuff as a little Discord channel, server stats. You can see quite a few people have actually been on here. We got, 117, 24 active players. Usually about 4 to 5 players online at all times. Hall of Fame. Look at this. We have one guy that's been on there for 19 days. That's kind of crazy. But this updates every hour as well, so you can kind of see all the stuff that people are doing. Marco here, he's actually... he's right there. Marco, he's been on every Minecraft iteration I've made. This is actually a 3rd generation. The first 2 gens, I was mainly learning. One, I didn't know how to play Minecraft. But my daughter's been schooling me and teaching me how to do stuff. And that's kind of like why every weekend me and her usually jump on here and play a little bit. I think I'm in the top here. Yeah, right there. I got a couple awards. I'm number 21 on the server. But minecraft.christitus.com. That's the address to get the website, or also the what is it? Yeah, getting on the server. And it's actually a paper server. I think it's actually on an Epic processor, maybe not Xeon. I do weekly restarts, or actually it's daily restarts now. And I've done a bunch of custom scripting for it. So it's actually pretty cool. So check it out. Minecraft.christitus.com. I'm not really still in infrastructure. I just hired somebody at my day job. I meant to tell everybody this. I think I told my members, for those that have members, but I do a members video every month, and I told everybody I hired a replacement for my day job, which has been great. And spoiler, I think I did the best hire I've ever done in my life, because he is sharp. I have gotten zero support calls in like 2 weeks, which is nuts. And I mean, he just started and I was like, here's how everything is set up, showed him all. And then at any time, like usually about once a week, I still go up there and just try and train if there's anything to train. And then, he might say, hey, I'm running into this issue. And I'll be like, all right, well, here's 3 different things that you can try. And then he'll try all 3. And then he'll be like, this one's probably the best solution. I'm like, yeah, I don't know why I'm still here. He's effectively replaced me, and I couldn't. It's been awesome. It's been great. So probably do some full-time action here soon. Why do you do the YouTube thing, and what do you get out of it? All right, don't spam chat though, man. I'll usually get to questions. You don't have to spam. I will say, YouTube can be immensely fulfilling. Specifically, like when I'm doing a project like today, when we're kind of building a desktop out, once I'm done with this, and let's say I come over here and let's go ahead, launch Brave. There's obviously the monetary aspect you get from ads and stuff, which I've actually cut down on because I've been very fortunate in my career. I've had a 20-year career where I didn't really have any school debt starting out, so I was already kind of ahead of the game. And then I had a very, very successful career, and just teaching people new stuff and having people learn new skills is amazing. And then also kind of creating projects. This is like the thing I love the most probably right now. It's just coming to like my GitHub and doing like Arch Titus from what, a week or two back. This has already been forked 300 times. It actually went trending on GitHub because of how much it got forked. It was actually the most forked project for a couple hour period of time on GitHub, and it's just neat making stuff like that, which why that's cool is because 300 something people forked this project, and then they can take parts of it and say, hey, how did he do all that partitioning through here? And they can look through my script and grab the parts that they want and implement it in their own project. So you're contributing to hundreds of people at a time, and that's spawning different projects that are probably going to be better than my project. And that just feels good. I mean, that's probably the biggest benefit I get. And then obviously making enough to where I can do it, you know, and support my family at the same time is amazing as well. Because who doesn't want to do both those things? Contribute stuff and also do that. The trick is with YouTube is a lot of people get caught up. You get caught up in the chasing the algorithm and you know, chasing sponsorships and a lot of the stuff. Not that I don't do sponsors. It's just it's not something I really enjoy doing a whole bunch. Like a lot of people always like criticize, let's say, Linus Tech Tips, which I think is probably the biggest tech business, really. Him and like Marquez, but doing sponsor spots, like 2 sponsor spots of video, a lot of people don't like it from a viewing experience, but really from a business perspective, lining all that up is a lot of work because you got to talk to that company or maybe even a middleman, negotiate rates, and then they'll want to take a look and preview all this stuff, and then you'll have to do 3 different types of setups to, you know, there's a lot of back and forth to that. So it's not something that you're just like, oh, this video is sponsored by blah, blah, blah. I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into that back end, and it's easy to get lost in that. And that becomes not very fun for me. So it's not that I don't do that stuff. It's just, I don't have to do it, so I don't. So at least right now. But hell, when I go full time, you never know. Might have a couple bad months, but hopefully not. My thing is I'm trying to do just like the projects portion of that, and then just have a lot of the community donate, whether it's downloads from christitus.com or joining the membership in these live streams. I'm trying to kind of make do with all that, and then if I can, dude, that would be awesome. So that's kind of my whole plan. Just use RSS. Yeah, the algorithm's interesting, guys. Algorithm's always an interesting deal. I would say probably the biggest thing I can tell anybody starting out on YouTube is I made 100 videos, 100, around the time I hit 100 subscribers. So it's a lot of work up front. And it's hard to get going. Once you just getting an inch of movement, so difficult. But once you get that thing going, it's a lot easier to upkeep. Yeah. And sponsored videos can be great too. They can be hilarious. I think Jay's 2 cents did iFixit, and I was on the floor, man. How Jay did his iFixit sponsorship was freaking hilarious. I love that one, probably the best. That's my favorite sponsored spot I've seen so far. All right, I think we're ready here. All right, let's go home. And now, Let's see what we can do with our Minecraft. Yes, we're still doing this. Let's go ahead, grab this, launch it. Let's see if this, if we get a proper one. And then we'll probably need to do some shaders too. We'll get some shader action going on. I don't do a Discord for techie stuff, mainly because it was just difficult to keep up with. We had a Discord like a couple of years back, but it just got to be a bunch of drama, and people get on there and start talking about politics and this and that, and I'm just like, nah, I can't. I can't do that. It was just too much to where I ended up shutting it down. If I did it again, I probably would do it differently. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of times it just made people mad, and Discord can get real toxic real quick. It's a difficult thing to do, but not impossible. All right. I think we got this. Can we push that to like 4? Yeah, there we go. Let's go video settings. Yeah, let's go full. Let's probably like a 2, right? I feel like 2. Nah, let's do 3. Go brightness. Ooh, maybe a FOV. Where's our field of view at? Feel like it's in here somewhere. Bobbing off. All right, good enough. Let's add a server. Let's just call this. Wait, where's my? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's like, where is it at? Titus craft. Well, that should get me there. Hey, we got 8 people on. Hot dog. Look at that. Minecraft loaded up. Oh. All right. Sweet. All right, I'm getting off before people start hollering at me. All right, cool. Well, my daughter's already off. Took too long. All right, so now we have multi-MC. We've got our line Minecraft all worked out. Where are we going now? Let's keep building this thing out. We got to get Polybar working. Polybar, bspwm. Oh yeah, we need to set the desktop. Sudo apt install fay. Let's grab fay, shall we? Yeah, that's okay. She knows the server operator. I'm sure we could. I can always rewind her in time too. Caffeine MC. That's interesting. This is Debian testing. All right, let's grab. We could do variety too. It's an idea. What do you guys think of variety? So how do we get this going? What happens if we just launch Polybar? Nothing. Nothing happens. Do we even have Polybar on here? It's a negative. All right, let's go to Arch Titus real quick because we do need to grab. We need to grab, what is it there? Let's get Arch Titus, and I want to say that config dot files, this all right here. can we just download the whole zip file and just grab that? That'd be sweet. Interesting. Okay. Probably. What is your guys' favorite zip utility? We got Arc. We got 7-zip. Probably do. Arc is the only one. We got Firewall Roller. Yeah, 7-zip personally. Let's see what else we got. Arc is best. File roller. Got a little bit of everything. Yes, I use Synergy and Barrier, Sam. 7-zip is good enough. What is it? Is it just 7z? 7-zip. So if we look at 7-zip, 7z, no, that doesn't launch anything. P7-zip, is that it? Is there no GUI on 7-zip? Maybe not. All right. Yeah, let's go apt install. Let's do Arc. I know Arc pretty well. What file we want to do? If we're doing Arc, we could do Dolphin. I feel like going a little out of the box though. We've done a lot of Dolphin, a lot of Nautilus. Let's go ahead and move to PCManFM. I think PCManFM is a good one. And I really haven't used it that much. Nemo is also a good spin of Nautilus too. That's I think the Cinnamon version of the File Explorer. So let's PCManFM. Not the prettiest thing. We got to do some theming here. But let's say downloads. There we go. Dot files. Can we extract that to? Let's just extract that guy to what? Dot config? Yep. Extract. And then let's quit that out. Come back to here. And Kitty's there. So we should be able to just reload Kitty. We didn't grab Kitty though. What's up with that? Oh no, it's not in there. All right, I need to bind my keys real fast. Let's bind a Super E, please. Let's see how hard this is. Can we just do Super E and then do PCManFM? Or do I need to do full one? Nah, I think we can just do that. Sounds good. And then just super escape to refresh. All right. Yeah, it works good. Look at that. So why is there nothing? Oh, okay. So can we extract these two? Probably would have been better off just doing this in terminal, but you know, we're here now. Extract. Yeah. Can we open this in terminal? Oh man, we need to add like a new terminal extract here. I do like that about Dolphin. All right, we'll go home. Do need to change. All right. Yeah, let's try Thunar. Maybe Thunar is what I'm thinking of. PC Man FM kind of meh. Not a big fan. What do we got? Let's go star. Oops. What, Control A maybe? Getting used to this split is still messing with me. Is there no... Alright. Thought there it was recursive in the move command. Is there not? I might just have you having a brain fart. Seemed to work. Oh. Oh no! Crap. Did I just break it? Oh, okay, cool. Is that not working? Why isn't that working? Huh. Let's take a look here. Fix this. Oh, it's super return. That's why. Oh, I'm so used to the other way. Super return's better. I keep forgetting that hotkey. I usually do like super X, but that like requires a pinch, where super return, it makes more sense, I guess. I just don't like it. All right, we're gonna switch back to my hotkey. Yeah, that feels better. All right. We got Minecraft installed so far. Now we need to get some background going, though. Probably like Variety. Variety's pretty good. You guys ever used it? Variety's a pretty good one. Let's go ahead and launch Variety. Oh, we still need to get Polybar. Let's get Polybar going. Let's go Polybar. All right, config, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Make directory. I wonder what config file he's using here. All right, moving forward. That's just coming from the regular install. Do we even have gzip? I don't even think we have gzip installed. Let's get that. Oh, no, it's installed. Correct. No such file. Where's Polybar at? Find. Uh-oh. press the wrong button. I need to probably move that from my key. What is it? I think it's control, right? Does that bring me back? Does that bring me back? Oh, there it is. Find dash I name Polybar. We'll do that. So user share doc Polybar does look like a folder. It just doesn't have config. Oh, there's nothing there. That's a problem. Let's just take a look at that directory. So you got changelog and config. Is that a folder? Okay, this is an exam file. All right, so this is what we need. Those directions were just a little out of date. So we're just going to copy user share doc polybar config to here. We got it here, config. And now we just kind of flip through. Should get us pretty much everything we need, right? All right, let's check our how-to. Our dated how-to that doesn't work. All right, colors, whatever, I don't care. The bar. Okay. Bar sample, built-in modules. Okay. Might need to take a peek at this section, which is if you're using i3 or VS stuff. Uncomment wm-restack. All right, good to know. Yep. All right. So let's go to the start here and let's take a peek. Here's what we're looking for. wm-restack. Need to make sure that's uncommented. What else we have? Label layout. Label. Nope. Nothing too crazy there. I think that should do it. I don't know if those reboot commands, we might need to actually come back in and change those a little bit. As I remember they having a couple difficulties, but that should be enough to where we can launch Polybar, right? Can't find my L. Polybar. Nope. Alrighty. Let's reboot. Oh, we also forgot to do the bootloader as well. Let's see how that looks. What happens when I run Polybar? Do we have to do that, I wonder? I mean, maybe. Huh. All right, I'm just having problems launching this thing. Oh, good night. All right, what are we looking at here? All right, we'll mess with the margins and the colors later. Custom modules, that's cool. Do like, what is my IP? Dox myself. Starting Polybar is very easy. Call it the name of the bar that you want to start. Example? Is that the bar? Is that in the actual file? So... does it say the name anywhere? Polybar. Colors, bar dash example. Oh, so it is called example. Well, let's change that to Titus bar. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, we got a bar. Look at that. Yes. Hey, I like that. Probably need to look at the module MPD. That looks like it's having some problems. Same with the module battery and temperature. Let's see what all. I think we're missing some stuff just looking at that output. Let's go list. Let's do a list grep Polybar, and I think that's probably not going to give us much. Yeah, just Polybar. I wonder if there's like add-ins for Polybar. What would they be called? So now we can actually launch Polybar by just doing like, from here you can just do like a Polybar and then titusbar. And that should launch it in the background. So now we actually have a functional so you can see what it's doing. Although this looks wrong. Maybe because I launched it before the bar. Right? Yeah. So now you got the gaps, you got the neatness. Then if we launch something else over here. All right, cool. One thing I will say, let's get rid of PC Man FM. It's so ugly. Let's purge that. Goodbye. Stunar is what I was thinking. Based on chat. Alright. I'm starting to dig this. I think this is going to be the next big. I'm going to be lost for like a month on this. Oh, dmenu. I want to switch up dmenu and go with a rofi as well. I always think it's roofy. It's terrible. Ugh. All right. Thunar. That. Perfect. Oh, so much better. Yeah, Thunar's better for that. Probably do like a Covantum as well. But we'll come back to that. Is PyCom in the testing now? Install PyCom. Yeah, PyCom is in testing. Oh, about time. Get rid of Compton. All that garbage. All right, now we're looking good. And I think, did we already get variety? I think I installed it. Yeah, I did. So now let's start making this look pretty, right? Variety, yes. So let's go. So with variety, I think we need to set up a couple of the scripts. I don't think it works right out of the gate with bspwm. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I bet you it's just... probably just looking for Fe, or maybe it's looking for nitrogen too. Let's take a look. We'll come back to Polybar. I just wanted to get some kind of bar up there. We'll make it look pretty. Variety. Oops. And from variety, I think we can go to scripts. I think it just runs scripts to set the wallpaper. Vim set wallpaper, bspwm. What's it using? Oh no, it's got Fe on here, so that should work. Fe doesn't look like an image. Blah 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 blah. All right, cool. Oh, wallpaper selector. Does that give me anything? Nope. Huh. All right, this is going into .config, variety downloaded. Oh, yes, you can. Terminal error. Let's change this. How would you configure Thunar? I haven't used Thunar very much. I think we can theme it out and then it should be under preferences here. I'm trying to just set the default terminal. Might need, it's probably reading from like MIME. We need to set that. Yeah, come back to it. Interesting. Yeah, LX appearance would probably fix a lot of this stuff. Let's grab that. It's a good one. Let's start fixing some of this up. Ooh, you know what? I think we can grab a theme here. Ooh, we definitely need a better mouse theme. Font theme for sure. All right, let's grab... All right, I think Papyrus... Is that in there? Yeah, that's there. I love the papyrus icons. It's so beautiful. Show you all this real fast. Oh yeah, Material Black's also pretty awesome. I was using the Material theme for my Titus window manager I did. Titus Awesome, I think, is what that project was called. So let's go icon theme. Yeah, look at that. So now, yeah, I love these icons. They look awesome. All right, now we got to fix the theming for that. I think we're going to go Covantum on this. So we have Everything looks the same with Covantum, which is great. I don't know which Covantum package I need to get. Let's go grep Covantum. All right, that's Qt style for Covantum. Style. Should we grab the themes too while we're at it? Let's grab the themes. All right. That looks good. All right. Change theme. Oh, let's see. What do we have? I kind of want to go download a theme. I can't remember. Let's come on over to our browser. Covantum themes. Let's see what we have. Oh, yeah, here we go. What's your guys' favorite theme? No habla español. that's it. Donde es mi pantalones? I know enough to get me in trouble. Dracula, all right. I don't like that Dracula theme. Ooh, Twilight Dark. Look at that. That looks pretty clean. It looks like Windows 11. Oh, it does look pretty though. Oh man. That just, This guy's going to hell. Man, that's really cool though. I think I'm gonna go with that. Let's see. OCS installer. I think ocs-url I don't have yet. Let's grab that. OCS, that's in there. That's gotta be in the base package, right? No, OCL isn't in there. Do I need to compile that? All right, let's go. All right. We'll just make sure we have that installed. It does look like a D package, but that's not the end of the world. As long as we're not installing a bunch of repositories. That's like the one thing people do on Debian that just drives me batty. I'm like, why? Why would you do that to a perfectly good working install? So we're gonna just download and install this guy. OCL sudo dpkg-i for install OCS. And now we have OCS installed. So now we'll come back to old Twilight. Install. Yes, open. Do you want to install? Yes, install it, please. Install successful. Yay. All right, cool. So we can relaunch our Covantum. See what we get for this theme. change. And that was called Twilight, right? There's the Oxygen. Oh, that's a rough theme. Okay. Mojave, if we want to imitate Max. It didn't install it. It lied. Oh, Yaru is really nice, though. I like the aesthetics. I just don't like... Is there a Yaru Dark? Yeah, I just don't like that. Looks too meh. Alright, what did I install? Twilight Dark Covantum. But it did not install. Well, it did. I just don't know where I put it. Alright, let's quit out again. Let's just go to a new workspace. Ooh, like the bird sounds we got going on in the background here. Now I want to say this is in config, Covantum. Nah, I didn't put it in there. That's a darn shame. Let's look at this one. What's this look like? A little bit better. A little flatter design. But I don't know why that did not work. We could always restart everything. Let's also try some other ones. It might be in dot themes. Yeah, someone mentioned that. Let's look. Yeah, it's in dot themes. What if we did this? Let's do this. Mouse cursor, font, other. Nah, that's not there either. I can't believe they don't add one dark theme Delix appearance on the startup. Strange. Now, just seeing what all is up on my little Polybar here. We can make that look a lot better though. I think we'll switch from dmenu to rofi as well. I like the kind of like a sidebar instead of it all just being on the top like that. Kind of looks ugly. Let's just reboot. Alright, fine. Reboot. Alright, fine. Reboot with meaning now. System control reboot. Oh, I gotta install it with Covantum manually. Oh, I keep forgetting our bootloader too. You know what? Let's take care of the bootloader real quick. Just so you guys can see that boot into Windows as well. Because sometimes these bootloaders, like when you're doing it, let's just go sudo or git. I like to make a build directory here. So we're gonna go into the build directory, git clone, and let's grab github.com top 5 bootloader themes. And we're just going to install this real quick. We're also going to install grub customizer. Yes, let's grab it. That way when we do our bspwm, we can easily get in there and kind of look at a graphic element of the bootloader as well. Let's come into here. Let's go sudo install. All right. Titus Tech Tips. Damn it. This is why I don't grab random pull requests. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I just grab pull requests from people and I don't look at them that well. That's beautiful. Good night. All right. Let's startx this guy. And from here, let's... Yeah, so now we're actually in a GUI. So if we're actually over here, we do like Brave. We have full... We can actually launch into games and stuff here. It's just like a bare minimum. Just imagine Windows without anything installed, including like Explorer and stuff. But I have it all mapped to my keys to just launch whatever I want. Oh yeah, we wanted to launch Covantum too. Let's go to workspace 4. And someone was saying, select the theme folder. And I want to say it's this one. Choose, install this theme, change theme. Come on, give it to me. Ah, there it is. Yes, use this theme. Perfection. Nice. Yep. Color is a little bit more on the purple side. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just not great. All right. We also need to grab rofi. That's like a dmenu replacement. And we'll go into my Titus Awesome project to grab that. Let's go GitHub. Go to the gits of the hub. Grab, where is that? Titus Awesome. I have somewhere in here I made a rofi config. So this was my old window manager I was using. Oh, did this? Oh wait, nope. Yeah, here's the full screen. This isn't actually too long ago I did an update to it. But here we go, rofi combo menu. This is kind of what I want to put in. It's nice because as you're typing, it'll show anything that's already launched and what workspace it's in. And then it also will do like a D-run, which is actually just shows, hey, we could run these things for you, which is also very, very nice. Let's see what else we got in here. I got some goodies. You don't need to do this anymore. Need to update this. Probably need to grab some network manager. We do need to get a poll kit or policy kit. Power manager probably. Ooh, I was using the GTK theme there too. Big thing here is rofi and probably fonts roboto as well. We're switching to PyCom with the testing release, so we don't need any of that. Startx to exit it. I need to do that. No, exit RC. Oh, I don't have anything in here, do I? I wonder on the auto login. I think we can adjust TTY to auto login. Yeah, I'll look at that here in a second. What's Thunar look like? Is it still... Oh, yeah. Thunar's still ugly. We need to fix that, too. Might be able to fix some of that, too. I did that on the awesome theme. see, Capitine cursors. Let's grab this real fast. Fix some of this consistency. If you don't get all these things just right, typically it'll mess with your consistency. And we're going to grab this. It's going to look like our current desktop's like Unity, but it should give us some consistency between GTK and Qt applications. We'll get that on the next reboot. What else do we have in here? These cursors are pretty pimp, though. Oh, I love them. It's actually based on Mac. And I think we can just go to Pling and grab these. Yeah, this is the aesthetic of the cursors. It's kind of a cool aesthetic, I think. Little white outline to them. And a little shadow after that. Let's go install. Can't really tell which is which. We'll come down into here. Probably go with the light cursors or the regular. Nah, probably go. Nah, we'll go regular. Toss those guys in. Okay. That's in icons. Great. So that's there. Now let's grab our rofi config. Now put that. Where did I put that? Rofi theme. So this one, what I'm going to do, this -p just makes that directory. But here, we're going to do something a little different. Config rofi config.rsi. So we're going to go themes. I think I can just grab this. Oh no, I'm gonna need that whole folder. Darn it. All right. For the icons here, probably don't need any of that, but we're gonna get it. And I'm just going to clone this entire one, even though I'm not really running a script or anything. There's just that component of that window manager I really liked that I made. Spent probably a good hour or two on that too. Oops, wrong. So if you see something like from another build you like, you can kind of just hunt it down and go, I want that. Let's grab. It's gonna be theme. And then we'll need to point this to. Oof. Guess I could fix this. Don't really like this, but in case I change this project in the future, I can use it. That'll grab Rofi's theme, but we're also going to need to change this right here to be sidebar RASI. And what we're going to do is actually just push this over to the config rofi put that in the home folder. Oops. Ah, I gotta get that tidily fixed, man. It's driving me crazy. That's 6.22, man. I tell you. It's so true. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, why system control reboot? Mike says, and not just sudo reboot. Apparently, there's a bad link in the environment yet, and I hadn't put that in. Systemctl reboot is actually how it's done when you don't have that alias already set up. Usually, you can just say reboot and it reboots, but that alias doesn't exist for whatever reason. I don't know why. We'll have to hunt down why. What else we got? System deboot. Startx to xinit. Need to get that done. Somebody talking about Pi-hole, Raspberry Pi. Cool. Yeah, I'll make a similar installer. It's probably going to be a contained ISO just because of how Debian is terrible with its packaging. With Arch, I could just be like, download the ISO. You say that on Debian, it's like, which ISO? So I got to figure out a way to do it in a good fashion. So I'm still kicking that around. Right now, I'm just kind of hammering out some design aspects of it and kind of making it as minimal as possible. Then we're gonna go rofi. Let's do a recursive, please. Let's go cd .config rofi. That looks good. Honestly, we don't even need all that. We're just gonna move this a folder back. There's no reason for all that. We'll just remove RF theme. And we're just gonna config this. Yeah, there's no reason for that. Fix that. So now when we launch rofi, got nothing. To activate a mode, you can add... Oh, that's right. When you launch rofi, it has to be a special way of launching it. Yeah, we'll just look back at awesome. And I want to say that would be in the configuration. Rofi RASI. Is it in it? Nope. Yeah, this Lua file is from awesome window manager. It's configured a lot differently than bspwm. It looks beautiful when you're done with it, though. So local rofi command is all of this. Woo. That's a lot. Rofi-dpi width 400. Show drun theme. Oh boy. That's a lot. Run command bash C. What's the rofi look like? Oh, there's a lot there. There is a whole lot there. Okay. We're gonna need that file. And we'll put that in .config rofi. Yeah, we're really early in this project. It's still pretty bare bones. I'm still just kind of... So what I'm doing right now is you have dmenu up at the top. That's how most people get around tiling window managers. I don't like dmenu. It looks like crap. But when you look at, let's say, right over here, and what I did with an older one, you can see this is a little bit better of a menu. It's a combo menu. It's a drop down and more of a sidebar when you go to launch stuff. So it's like an extremely powerful start menu that shows all your running processes. It also shows you things you can launch into, so you can change kind of the way you launch. So just imagine a start button that is a key press instead of you pushing it, and then you just type in whatever it is. And that's pretty awesome. You can't really beat that, because then you could easily just always be pressing that button and then just be like, okay, oh, you know what? I have GitHub desktop open, enter. And it just pushes it back over to that workspace, opens it up because it's already open. And then you can continue working. You need to flip to something else, or you forget where you put it. It'll just show everything running. And then if you do need to launch something new, it's all right there as well. And the cool thing is, like what you see on this screen up here on the top part, it actually remembers like your 10 most ran programs, and then it recommends those programs to you, which is pretty legit. So it's actually probably one of my favorite, but very few people use rofi. Again, most people like that minimal dmenu style, and I'm just not a fan. So that's kind of what I'm doing here, is just trying to figure out how to run rofi and get that existing config that I worked on and the theming with it, and kind of integrate it all in, because once we get all the pieces, then we kind of theme and shape and mold this to where we have a really functional system. And you'll see it. Here's a system readout too, just to show you our progress. We're at 1,600 packages right now, but we do have Steam, Lutris. We can launch into Minecraft, all kinds of things. It's kind of cool, but rofi's neat. We do need some help though. Start in dmenu mode. Width. Lines. All right. So I got to figure out a way to grab all that beautiful thing I grabbed, but a lot of it was variable based. So grabbing that command's a little more difficult. I might be better off served just grabbing an example on the web, because there's a lot of options here. All right. I think we're going to go that way with it. Examples. So this is a different kind of style that this guy put together. So this style is a center run. So it doesn't have to be in the corner like I had it. You can put it anywhere. I remember, oh, see, got like calculator on there. That's neat. I like the style of it. So if we look at quick start, so if you just do a rofi show run, which let's take a look at our config real fast. Rofi. So we have the config rofi rasi, and if we just do rofi, or actually let's just leave it in terminal. We'll do rofi here just to see what kind of errors are kicking up. Show run. I mean, that's not bad. So that's just the run command, but it has theming. So if we wanted to launch Thunar, it'd launch that. But I wanted to, you can even expand it and do like a combo command with it as well, which is show run dmenu. I think combi is what we want. Rofi dash combi. Yeah. That's more like it. Yeah, so that kind of just shows us the different ones. I think we can leave it at that, honestly. That's pretty good. So let's just change that up with our hotkeys. And instead of that D menu run up here, we're going to just do rofi dash show combi. Something like that. And then we have this instead of D menu. So whatever we want to launch, we can now launch from here. And as you launch more stuff, like Thunar, when you go to run again, run our run command, you see Thunar's at the top. If we go Brave, let's close Brave down, and then we go Brave. Next time we go to run, you'll see Brave is at the top. It kind of remembers what you're using. So then at the end, you're just kind of arrowing up and down. You're not even really typing things in, and you can easily just kind of do it. That's why it's so much better, because of that combi menu. You can see what's running already, what window it's in, and then you can already see, hey, here's a recommendation of the stuff that you have been running, and then obviously the A to Z list below all that, and then you can run anything you have on your system, which is pretty legit. We still got to fix this. Oh my gosh. LX appearance. I thought LX appearance had like a theme. Yes, let's change Capitine cursors, apply. And once I switch to dark theme, we're going to probably need those other cursors. So that's pretty good. All right, let me catch up with chat, see if I miss anything. Yeah, so Robert, that's a good way to do it all in one line. I already had a lot of the config files from my past project, and I put those in the configuration, so I could just get away with the show combi and still have it themed out, which is nice, as we see right here. Yeah, so this is a bspwm that we're working on, but I've never used it. So I'm just learning as we go here on live stream with a lot of it. Like when I launched into it, I just sat there for probably 30 minutes going back and forth because I didn't even realize it was launched, because it's just a black screen. There is no example config file out of the gate, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I love this music, man. I could just jam out all day, every day to it. It's like synthwave music that's just so much fun. That's why I'm always jamming out on my headset, so it's just not dead air that I'm listening to. I love it. So good. The playlist is just synthwave off of Streambeats. Yeah, streambeats.com. It's all royalty free, and then you can play it through Spotify, whatever, pick your poison. You can even download them. He even gives them away from WAV format, which is ridiculous. Harris Heller is the one that does it. Destiny. We're building out a new Destiny's Bizarre Adventures. Man, my mind went somewhere else. We're building out a new Debian spin. So we've been working on this since we started the stream. And we're just kind of, for those people who are just jumping into chat, we're just kind of building this out. Like, let's see here. We can get off of this. I think we're done with the rofi config. Go home with that. Yeah. But we also need Polybar. Ooh. No, Polybar, Titusbar, I think is what it is. So we're still just kind of in the bare bones stage of this. But we're kind of building this out now. Man, why didn't that work? Polybar, Titusbar. There he goes. So we're just kind of building this out as we go. And let's Phantom, yes. There's this guy. You know, this never really took all that well. Let's change this theme. I feel like this would have been better on Mojave, I think it was. I like that gray a little bit better. So we're still building out this. This is kind of like your start menu, but with a twist. So we're kind of just setting up like our own setup here from scratch. And I need to look at what modules are launching too as we're seeing that. But we also need to have everything set to launch with a key press. This Super-Space, I don't think I like this actually for launching. So I think what we'll do is we're going to just get rid of that and just go Super R for launching the launcher. Super Run, I guess is how you'd say that. And then also Brave Browser Stable, I think is what we need to launch to. Super plus B. And this is Brave Browser Stable. I think that's it. Relaunch. And then if I need a launch, yeah, that works. And we have that going. So it's just kind of building out things and making it look good. Obviously, like getting rid of this border, probably next on the list. I don't know if I like the outline of the border. I'd like a blend in, maybe some rounded edges. We can look into that as well. What's your opinion of LTSC for gaming and being debloated since it's now 2021 version is right around the corner, which contains WSL2? LTSC is good if you can get away with it. Many gamers now are going to be missing out because they don't have the Microsoft Store. Yes, you can install it on LTSC, but it's not a great experience. I mean, for me, I would prefer LTSC to anything. Getting keys and activation and making sure it's proper, that can be a bit of a hassle, especially if you're trying to do it legit. And, but for a gaming PC, yeah, I mean, I would probably set up LTSC for that. And heck, even if I want to stay in Linux, you could always do Moonlight. I think I made a video where I was using Raspberry Pi, which was using Titus Awesome, which is a different window manager. And I was launching into Warzone, which is a pretty heavy game. But I was playing Warzone on a Raspberry Pi. Even got a couple kills in that video. So you can do anything. It's but when it comes to Windows, LTSC gives a much more stable experience. Yeah, I do worry about Microsoft getting like more game studios and then making them Microsoft Store exclusives. That would be not great. Not a good thing. All right, so from here, probably would do Big Debian. How's it going, Tech Hut? We're getting there, man. Kind of building out our own little system. It's going all right, I suppose. So let's go ahead, fix xinit up, I guess. I think we'll just do a startx on this one. Yeah, I think we can just get away with doing startx. We don't even need to do an exec on our xinit. So let's just vim xinit. I think it's xinit rc, and then just do startx. I think that should work. So if we just do a reboot. Ugh. All right. Let's make an alias for this. I'm tired of typing this in. Let's do an alias for reboot equals to This is a little dirty, but whatever. I mean, at this point, I'm like, it's okay. It's probably not where I should have put that alias. It gets the job done, though. All right, so we got our new... Oh, we don't have Windows. We don't have Windows on here. We need to add that. Let's look at the Grub Customizer. Oh, get OS Prober and Grub Customizer. See what it looks like. All right, let's see if we did it right. No. Nope, sure didn't. But startx does launch it, so, oh well. Right? Does it? Oh, maybe startx doesn't launch it. Oh. Crash. What'd I do there? All right, startx is not what we should be doing. Hey, HGH, how you doing, man? Life's been good. How you been? All right, exec dbus launch VM name start. Really? All right. So if we're doing that, exec, let's go exec dbus launch. VM name. What do you want for that? Probably like bspwm. I guess we could look at it. Do you want a display manager? Nah. Don't want a display manager. I mean, I could always do like LightDM or something like that for the display man. You know, I guess we can just do the display manager. I'm overthinking this. Because you still got the ugly login screen, unless I adjust TTY to automatically do it. Nah, let's just do LightDM. I like LightDM just fine. I don't know why I was fighting this. Let's just grab it. And what we'll do with LightDM here, you know what? I'm like trying to reinvent the wheel. And really what I probably am gonna do with this is sudo usermod -ag auto login Titus. All right, sudo group add auto login. Yeah, there we go. And then let's check out our LightDM config, right? And go lightdm.conf, please. Oh, we need to get WebKit 2 probably too. But for now, we're just gonna look at our seat config. What do we want to do here? Where's our session? User session default. We can leave it a default. We don't really have any other sessions, so it doesn't really matter. Auto login. Yes. Let's just grab that. I was like, man, why am I making this complicated? We're just gonna do it right here. Sometimes I just make things complicated. Just to do it. Alright. So then let's go ahead, grab that session. Everything looks good there. Alright. So we're gonna just do a systemctl enable LightDM. And that should just launch into bspwm for us. One thing I probably would change in here is this default right here. Probably just do like bspwm. Just lock it into there, just in case I end up doing something dumb and install like another session manager. So now when we reboot, sudo reboot. Yeah, let's see what happens. Oh man, I'm glad to hear you start a new job, HGH. That's always exciting, starting a new job. I tell you. All right, looks like it just launched us in. Sweet. No more logging in, guys. I don't know why I was making that so much more complicated than it needed to be. So we got our right here. Now we just got to get Polybar going just right. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get Bubba.
Okay.
That.
Okay, that's no problem. Yeah, I'll order it in 20 minutes. Or should I order it sooner?
It's 4:45.
Okay, I'll go ahead and order it.
No, I'll let you make it. I'll get there hopefully 45 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Yeah. Alright, we just agreed on dinner. It's the quickest dinner agreement ever. Mom, more Hot Pockets. Alright, what do we got? So no more. I didn't end up doing xinit or anything. I was just like, I'm just gonna do LightDM, enable it, auto login, assign the auto login user, and then all the structures there in case I ever do want to just do password-based authentication. Well, I'm glad. So I'm just catching up here, HGH, on your new job. Slower pace than corporate environment. That's the best, man. Honestly, I much rather like the slower pace than the corporate environment. Corporations can kill you. Literally just drain your soul. At least that was my experience. Chris is in trouble. I'm always in trouble, man. Always. All right, I'm looking at this, guys. I think we have kind of like the startings of this. Launching Polybar is probably the last thing to get going. Launch Polybar bspwm. How are we going to do that on startup? Let's take a look. I don't think that's what we need. I've already looked at that. Yeah, there's DTs, dot files. How are they launching Polybar on startup? It's got to be in bspwm's config, right? So right here is everything there, border width to, probably can remove the width. We probably don't need that. I can probably take that out. Just saying launch Chromium there, launch GIMP there. That's funny. All right. InPlayer 2. Ooh, speaking of which, that reminds me. Let's grab a music or video player. I always use, oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank here. It's not SM player. Yeah, you know what? We could do SM player. It's not my, it's like my runner up. SM player is amazing, but I usually, it's both based on MPV. No, it's not VLC. VLC is terrible in Linux. All right, there's SM player. It's based, it's the front end for MPV. MPV is obviously what we're using. Celluloid. That's what it is. Celluloid. Yeah, here we go. Celluloid's what I like. Oh, it's so cool. So, anyways, so you're right here. Celluloid. Oh, Celluloid's so cool for watching vids, man. I dig it. So anyways, moving on there. Next up, I'm not a big fan of this border we got going on, this little white border. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's go to the end of the line. End of line. Ooh, not a 9-pixel border. That would be terrible. Gap is also a little excessive with 12. I think we get rid of that. And let's go with 6. Let's not waste that. And then I think what we're going to do here, this is where we usually would put Polybar. Let's look at some internet bspwm RCs. bspwm RC file. You know what? I think I saw, let's look at old DTs. What's he doing for, does he have a bspwm repository? Let's see. Man, all right. Is it DTOS? No. I know he's a big Arch user. He loves him some Arch, but that's okay. I just want the RC files. I think he's big on Xmonad too. Does he use bspwm? That's a good question. Yeah, sure, whatever. Probably not, huh? Nope. Yeah. All right, we're just gonna go bspwm examples, RC examples. What do you got? Nothing there. That's exactly like the example file. What about this one? Here's something a little bit more. Doing some coloring. Doing some resources there. Paint tree. This is the config file. Window rules. Got a lot of rules here. Ooh, man. That's kind of cool, though. You can shove things to floating or tiling if you want. So if there's certain things that you know work better in tiling, you can. Auto start. Yeah. Alrighty. I gotcha. So that's how you do it. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I kind of like all that at the start. Looks like it'd probably clean things up. I don't think I've ever seen Shuff for the wallpaper or short wallpaper. That's an interesting addition. But basically, you just type it in. As it loads up, should be fine. So really, it's just finding Polybar and the what we want to do with it. So we're just going to go Vim. And we'll go here. Go to the end of our file. This is where we're going to go auto start. And we just go Polybar, Titusbar. Exit. And if we go back to this right here, I think we should. What was the reload of bspwm? Super Alt Q or R. All right, that's fine. So Super Alt R. Yeah, sexy, cool. All right, neat. So then we have this. We'll put like our terminal here. We fixed a lot of the outline. You see how much cleaner that is? A little too much headroom, I think. So there's something we got to fix there with our bspwm. And then we also need to do Fade to launch our wallpaper too. Man, I better upload. If I lost this right now, I would scream. We've been working on it for like 3 hours. Oh, man. I was just thinking. Well, we learned so much, or I've learned so much. I don't know about y'all. All right, window gap. Where's that gap at? I think we're just, you know what? We're just going to take this and replace it with a 0. Just be like, forget it. All right, so now if we reload that, still a little much on the gap at the top there. That's Polybar's doing though. So this right here should be, I don't know, probably, we could probably leave that at like a 6 or maybe even an 8. Peter. Oh my gosh. It's fine that you like Kitty the best. You're wrong though. That's great. Hey, nothing's wrong with that. Always use what fits you better. That's great. Do you ever watch Brody Robertson's videos? You know, he has some really interesting stuff. I think I saw one where he was like had a image-based file manager. It was wild. I was like, what the hell is this? And then I always point people to the where he did cat for writing disk images out instead of using DD. I thought that was pretty cool. It's neat. There's always something new to learn. Always something new to learn. Nobody knows it all. Yeah, I know. Oh, HGH, I got to do something with that, man. Oh, the white mode. I've been working on it, but obviously I need to do better. So, I think it's, get that. Yeah. Ooh, ugh, yeah, that's hideous. We'll work a little more on the consistency, fix like the gaps here, make Polybar not look terrible. Some other stuff. I think it's neat. On Friday, though, we'll probably continue this next Tuesday. For Friday's video or live stream, we're breaking out the Raspberry Pi. We're gonna go back in time, revisit Titus Pi, do some updates on packages, re-image and package that guy up, as that's due for an update. That's been a little bit since I updated it. Border equals 0 in Polybar config. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, we could probably do a border equals 0. Do some kind of gaps. Actually, before we go, let's just look. Let's go Polybar. Vim config. All right. What was it? Border. All right, that's compositing. Do we not have compositing on? Yeah, maybe not. All right, we got to do compositing, backgrounds. Figure that out. Border size 4. Yeah. Yeah, let's fix that, right? Let's go 0. It does have like some rounded edges there, which is interesting. So, still didn't work. Let's reboot. I keep mentioning Windows too. Guess we could, let's take a peek at Grub. Ah, much better. Like it. Yes. That looks good. I can live with that. That's a pretty clean aesthetic. Passable. Padding's just about like 1 or 2 pixels too much on the top there, probably. I hate to waste any pixels, but pretty close. We're gonna leave it at that for now. Let's do some Grub Customizer. Grub Customize. Oh wait, can't do it from there. I need to install a poll kit so we can authenticate apps without going through here. Dirt. Let's throw it over here. You know what? We forgot. Prober. OS Prober's already installed. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good, guys. We need to get Windows in there. We got no Windows files for it to boot. No. All right, that's okay. We can fix it. Let's get Windows back. This is if you do this wrong, it like completely messes up your whole system, by the way. So do this at your own peril. I didn't tell you to do this. It can go really far south if you screw this up. But it's a fun one. I'll show you. Let's go Windows. So you need to get the Windows EFI boot files so Grub can read them. And since it's a brand new partition, those files don't exist, which kind of sucks, right? So I think it's like what? Control Shift. Yeah, there we go. So let's come into here, right? You gotta use a mouse to maximize like a caveman. All right, disk part, list disk. Alrighty, what are we feeling like? I bet you it is disk 5 or disk 4. Let's do select disk 4, list par. Yeah, that's a Windows disk. Select disk 5, list par. And that is totally a Linux disk. Probably. More than likely. All right, let's select that first partition. Let's take a peek, shall we? Assign letter to what are we not using? Probably R. So we'll do R, exit R. What do we got? EFI, Debian. All right, cool. That's our partition. So this is our newly EFI partition that Linux created, but there's no Windows files. So what is that command? I think it's like bcd boot. Is that it? Yeah, bcd boot. Yeah, that's it. So now we got to find our Windows directory. That's not Windows. That's definitely not Windows. That's Windows. All right. So we go bcd boot. And I think we can just copy these guys over. So we go bcd boot C, or was it E Windows? To, oh, what is it system? Nope. Where's the boot files? I can't even grab this crap. I hate that. 1 second, I'll look it up. I just hate to type in the wrong thing here. Goodbye, operating system. All right. I made an article on christitus.com. I'd show you, but I'm currently in that environment. If you go to Windows, repair Windows boot partition, and then there's bcd boot C dash. All right, so it's dash S, the EFI partition you need the boot files on, force, and then all. Boot files are created, and then that's all we need. We don't even need to repair anything. We just want those boot files. So that's one instance where you can use Windows to get them back. Now we should have them in that. And then we might even, I think we still need to rebuild and grub. Yeah, it's not going to add that until we look at it in grub. But now OS Prober should work properly because those boot files exist. So if we launch into here, let's do a grub customizer. I forgot to install portkit, and you can't do it outside of console. Windows. Ah! Oh, today's a good day. Let's go Windows 11. Save that guy out. We just fixed our OS Prober, so then we don't have to manually do it. And now, one more reboot. Pretty good progress for the day, though. I like this new system. I think I'm warming up to bspwm. Really am. Let's see. Windows 11. Pretty nice. I do like the new sounds. Very, very cool aesthetic. I like those sounds. Very cool. I forget, did it launch into my screensaver automatically? I can't even remember. Maybe not. The startup's a little slow, though, I will say. Yeah, there we go. Love that desktop. I think there we go. We got a little bit of progress. Next Tuesday, we're going to work on a little more. I'm probably going to do some work outside of this live stream until next Tuesday, because I do have some videos coming up for Linux that I'll probably need to use that partition for. So I'll probably do some more stuff. I need to add to the GitHub and kind of commit all the stuff we did today. I just don't remember all the stuff we did, so I'll probably have to rewatch the stream. Oh well. Let's see if there's anything in chat before I go. Yeah. There we go. Pretty good. All right, guys. Well, hopefully there's some little tidbits out of this stream you can glean from. Probably the newest thing, which I do need to make a video on, was at the end there. A lot of people can't properly repair grub, or OS Prober just won't see Windows 10 because they installed, or Windows 11, either or, because the boot files don't exist for Microsoft in the EFI partition. They do exist on Microsoft's EFI partition, but grub can't read from that. So you have to actually copy those boot files into the grub EFI partition if for whatever reason it didn't grab it, like what happened to me right here. So it's a fun little tidbit. I'll probably make a video on that sometime, maybe. I keep forgetting. But thanks all for coming out. Always a blast. I'll see you all in the next one. I gotta hurry up and get some dinner before my wife gets back. It's gonna be bad if I don't. So peace all. Hey, what's up, GFY? I just saw your comment. Right as I'm shutting it down. Welcome to the stream, GFY, and goodbye. Later, all. Hope you all have a fantastic evening. And I'll see you guys on Friday. Man, I am in trouble. I need to get going. Oh, where's the end broadcast? There it is. Dinner. Don't get sidetracked. Don't try and fix that. No.